Let's go live, OC. Hey, it's Original OC here with you. I'm your host on the Original OC channel after dark on this Friday the 14th of August. Friday the 14th of August, 2026, OC after dark on the Original OC channel. We'll just we'll let some people trickle in, and I've got some cool stuff to share with you guys tonight. I want to talk about what I want to talk about. It's open panel, by the way. If you want to come on, just drop a note in the chat, drop a comment in the chat, says you want to jump on. I will drop the link. OC After Dark. Hey, here's I'm going to let some people trickle in, but I will be covering this new video from Peter Piccolino. And guys, the replicas and the counterfeits and the aftermarket parts are everywhere, guys. We've never seen anything like this in the watch community. The counterfeits are at an all-time high. You literally cannot trust anything. You can't trust anything. I'm going to reshare this. Hold on a second. I'm going to get rid of that and re-add it. Bear with me. Make sure you click on the share tab. Yeah, I get it. Boom. Yeah, we'll be covering this Pico Piccolino. First, let's say hi to the chat. I want every single person watching. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Wow. I'm impressed. Logan Hall's Grill Streams, member of the OC channel, first in the chat. Hopefully first to upvote. I'm going to be monitoring the upvotes like a hawk tonight. Let's go live. Monitoring the upvotes like a hawk. Let's get to 5 likes, guys. 5 likes on the stream. Welcome, Logan. We've got ZeeDee, but the West Coast is representing here. First like. Do I see any likes? Guys, like the live stream. Welcome, ZeeDee, in the chat. Hey, look at this Watch Nerd Co. Watch Nerd Co. He and I have been chatting on Instagram a little bit. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us in the chat. Become a member, by the way. If you would like to become a member, please do so on a non-Apple device. Non-Apple device. And I'll drop the link to the memberships. If you'd like to become a member or upgrade your membership, but please do so on a non-Apple device. By the way, we will be playing copyrighted content during tonight's broadcast. We do so consistent with the United States copyright laws under fair use. And the views and opinions of people in the chat, as well as people on the panel and OC himself, do not, and I mean do not, represent the views and positions of the Original OC channel or Original the Brand LLC. Hey, we've got Maldives in the chat. What's up? I never know whether to call you Heart Maldives or just Maldives. I always called you just Maldives. Maybe I was wrong the whole time. Maybe it's Heart Maldives. Maybe it's the heart symbol Maldives. I don't know. Or maybe it's Love on Maldives. He never really told me. He's never once told me how to pronounce his name. Maybe it's Love Maldives. What's up, Maldives? Member of the OC channel. By the way, all you members, check and see if you have a free member milestone chat. You do so by clicking on the currency icon down by where you enter a comment. And then there's also the gift box there, the gift box icon where you can gift, I'm not sure what you can gift. You can gift like symbols and pictures and stuff. So check that out also. John Yo, represent Chicagoland. Chicagoland's in the chat. member. Look at this. Look at this. Let's see. We've had Logan Hall member, ZeeDee member, Maldives member, Johnny O member. Good evening, OC. I'm telling you, the absolute best group of people here. Look at this. Leonardo DiCaprio, a fixture, an icon in Hollywood, a philanthropist, a filmmaker, and Rolex testimony. He's here in the chat tonight with his Yo Leo account. Member, evening OC in chat. Love it. Look at this. Another member. Snook. These are not gifted memberships, guys. These aren't fake memberships. If there are any bots in the chat, please announce yourself. There's no bots here. 0 bots, 0 fake accounts, 0 fake memberships. It's all absolutely original. Snookered in BC. I'm assuming that means British Columbia. Snookered in BC is in the chat. Member. Hi, OC et al. That's Latin for and everyone, I think, or something like that. Look at this. Florida crew in the chat. Doc Mick in Florida, member of the OC channel, stealing Andy Lewis's greeting. Howdy, y'all. He stole that from Andy Lewis. Jeez. Hi, OC in chat. What's up, Doc Mick in Florida? Doc Mick, we did a stream a couple of days ago where we talked about we ran a poll. We ran a contest to determine Luxury Bazaar's new name. And if you can recall the finalists, what were the finalists? Hold on a second. I gotta remember this. There were 6 original names that were finalists. And let's see, what were they? I gotta remember. Okay, it was the Roman Scharf Company, Scharf & Co., Scharf SW, Scharferer, Watches of Scharf, and Scharf 24. And then that was narrowed down to 4 finalists. And then you guys voted, and it was a dead tie at the end between the Roman Scharf Company and Scharf & Co. So at some point, we're going to be doing a runoff contest to officially name and rebrand Luxury Bazaar. I mean, I have my own personal opinion. By the way, there were some write-in votes that didn't make the show, and there were some really good ones. One of them was Sharper Image. I don't think that person wants me to give him credit for that one. But Doc Mick, by the way, came up with a whole bunch of names of interesting quality. But I thought Sharper Image was a really good one. But yeah, the Roman Scharf Company and Scharf & Co. are the 2 finalists. So we're gonna have to get to that. Thank you for using the member emojis, Doc Mick. Appreciate it. MD Chaz is in the chat wearing my Seiko Jean Grans. I cannot approve. I can't approve of that. MD Chaz, do you have a better watch than that? Please tell me you have something much, much nicer than that. And if you didn't bring it on vacation, shame on you. Absolute shame on you. Wear good watches on vacation, guys. I'm not saying you have to wear like super flashy Richard Milles or $100,000 Nautiluses on vacation, but come on. Doc makes Sharpie Luxury was one of the choices. I don't think they're gonna choose that. I don't think they're gonna choose Sharpie Luxury. I understand. I get the inspiration. I get the inspiration, but I don't think Sharpie Luxury is going to be high on their list. And got Jonathan Smith in the chat. The Late Night OC. Wow, I think we have like 10 people watching. This could be a record for a late night. Guys, upvote the live stream. I want to see 10 likes. 10 likes. And if you're just joining, just tuning in, leave a comment in the chat. Leave a comment. Hey, look at this. ZeeDee 10 jewels. He bought a gold coin. It's a beautiful gold coin, and I believe this is authentic. I believe this is an authentic gold coin. Yes, it is. I just double checked it. It looks like it has like a clover on it. It's a gold coin with a 4-leaf clover. Wow. Are you sending me a hidden message? Do you want me to cover clover content? Thank you, ZeeDee. Really appreciate it. ZeeDee came on and unboxed a classic, beautiful Rolex Datejust just a couple of episodes ago. So thank you to ZeeDee for that. That was awesome. And Alejandro is in the chat. So what did Luigi? Oh, I get it. So what did Luigi from Super Mario do now? Yeah. By the way, breaking news today: Luigi Mangione. I think that's his name, right? Luigi Mangione, the guy who allegedly who was accused of, although we know he did it, killing in cold blood the CEO of United Healthcare. He's pled guilty. He pled guilty to federal charges today, so he'll be spending probably life in prison. Life in prison for Luigi Mangione. Yep, Peter. This is Peter Piccolino, and he runs a small. I don't know if it's a compliment to say small or not, but he runs a small secondary watch dealership called Horology Exchange. I think that's the name of it, Horology Exchange. And he just did a video where one of his customers sent in a watch. This is scary stuff, guys. But if anybody wants to join the panel, drop a note in the chat. Yeah. So well, I mean, he's a nerdy guy, but he's a quality. People have come to like Peter Piccolino. You know, he was working at Luxury Bazaar, and he's established himself as quite the authenticator, servicer, and like honest broker. I think he has a reputation of being a pretty honest guy, right? No one I know has ever been screwed over by him, and some members of the community have used him. But yeah, Leo says I enjoy his content. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. This is a segment that should scare everybody, and this is something that I haven't really thought about in the past. Of course, we all know that these guys take out links. These guys, I don't mean Peter. I just mean I'm lumping Peter into the world of the gray dealers, right? I'm not going to say the sharks on 47th Street or the guys, in Miami or whatever. It's like all of them. Let's just assume all of them, okay, are shady, because it's much safer that way. It's just better to assume that every single one of these guys is suspect, and that way you're safe. That way you are safe, because we all know these guys. I'm going to say these guys again. The gray market. They take out links. They put in fake bezels. They put in fake dials. They use non-OEM parts. They take out the Rolex spring bars and they put fake spring bars in. There's no limit. There is no limit to the shenanigans that those guys, pull in order to, it's opportunities for them to make more and more money. You know, you take out a link here and there, it's $500, $1,000, $250, whatever it is. You have a stockpile of original spring bars that you can use. You take out one dial, you put in a fake dial. You take out a real bezel, you put in a fake bezel. It's all suspect. And what Peter shows here in this video is another angle that is extremely scary, because I guarantee you 99.99% of you and me have no way of detecting what he's about to show you. Zero chance. There's zero chance that you'll be able to catch this. Okay. ZD says, listen, we are going to be playing Peter's content consistent with the United States copyright law. And if he wants to jump on, he can message me on WhatsApp or on Instagram. And if he does message me on Instagram, I'll share the link with him and he can jump on. Cool. Because I wanted to give him a chance to explain. He seems incredibly knowledgeable, and his content makes me feel like he is genuine and looking to sell good watches. Yes, he does seem incredibly knowledgeable. I'll agree with that. His content makes me feel like he's a genuine guy. I mean, but I hate to say this, but I mean, all the guys have some level of credibility at the beginning, right? I mean, I'm not saying this guy will turn bad or crooked or whatever, but you never know. You never know. I know one thing: Booker is not going to go out of business, right? I mean, Booker is not going to fuck me over, are they? By the way, shout out to my friends at Booker and shout out to Rolex. Check this out. Check this out. Got the rocking the Rolex Oyster Perpetual with the candy pink dial. OP41, reach for the crown. No, see, you're saying it wrong, Mathis. It's not no comps. We'll handle the comps. Yeah. The comps, we'll handle the comps. Jonathan Smith says he appears to be an honest watch guy. I think he does too. I think he does. I think he's establishing his reputation as an honest broker. I'll tell you one thing. I'm very, very close to calling on the entire global watch dealer industry to do a better job exposing the crooks and the counterfeits. I don't think it's good enough to just say, "Oh, someone brought in a counterfeit watch, so I'm just going to hand it back to them and go, okay, this watch isn't for me." I think we need to be working on. I think we need to be working on like a 5-point, like a declaration, of watch independence, where we have 5 clear expectations of dealers when it comes to counterfeit watches. How they expose them, how they confiscate them, smash them to bits with a sledgehammer. I'm still thinking it through. But I mean, obviously, these guys need to do a way better job self-policing because the counterfeits are out of control. Out of control. Leo says, do you remember the Moses video where he and Benny take tons of fluted bezels to get melted down? Where did they get those? That's a good point. That's another good point. You never know if that fluted bezel that you're buying on that Datejust is white gold or not. Are you taking a gun to it and testing it? And go, oh wow, that's 18 karat gold. You don't have a gold tester in your house. What if they popped it off and put a stainless steel one on? You're none the wiser. Don't tell me you're in the heat of the moment you're going to be able to know, oh, well, that's not warm enough a color. It doesn't look like, oh, the weight is off. You're not going to be able to tell. Come on. So what you're about to see is going to scare the bejesus out of you, for sure. We have that chaos causing a punter. I'm not sure who that is, but welcome to the chat. Let's see. We have Vimal in the chat. Vimal. This is the point. Like, everyone was genuine till they weren't. Verify and then trust. Yeah, you got to verify first. But there's nothing to say that someone who isn't genuine and honest, at some point, something happens and then all of a sudden they're not. You never know. But geez, it's a tough issue for sure. I'll take, if you want to say something positive about Peter, drop those comments in the chat because we don't want to get copyright struck. Snookered NBC says, I like Peter. He seems like a stand-up guy. I agree. We've got Jefferson Electric in the chat reminding everybody to upvote the live stream. That sentiment is very welcome. Let's get to 15 likes, guys. 15 likes. Don't forget to upvote, he says. The pink OP is getting a lot of wrist time. Well, I was wearing a pink shirt today, so was wearing the pink OP. Thank you, Snookered. And Moses had a video. Yeah, he finally got his Grail watch. Yeah. Do you want to see Moses's Grail watch? He's talked about this in the past. Let me see if I can pull it up here. I don't think it's like the most beautiful watch in the world, but he's really, really loved it. He's loved it. Let's see here. Let's pull it up, OC. Pull it up. Okay. All right, here we go. Check this out. Boom. That's Benny. That's not Moses. That's Benny. Let's see here. Benny. Let's zoom it back to the beginning. You guys can hear this. Let me know if you can't hear it.
Yo, you just caught that Ruby? Why do you think I came here, dog? What the fuck is that? One-on-one. I'm fucking sharing with my brother right now. Wow. Insane. How did you get your hand on such a watch? One of my friends was a good friend who did a lot of shit with AP.
Okay, let's unpack this a little bit. One of my friends was a friend who did a lot of stuff with AP. Right?
Hand on such a watch. One of my friends was a good friend who did a lot of shit with AP. He commissioned AP to do that for him, and then apparently...
And then it was a piece unique that he had commissioned, and then he got rid of it and sold it to Moses? Is that what happened? He's mentioned this specific watch before, so it's someone that he knows, right?
My friends was a good friend who did a lot of shit with AP. He commissioned AP to do that for him, and then apparently I heard a story. I'm not going to get too deep into the story, but that's the person right there. You see the engraving? Oh, so it was like a commissioned special order, one of one.
Now he's trying to brand this the Moses AP. He's like, everywhere he goes, he's like, it's the Moses AP, piece unique, piece one of one. I think he probably paid over, I'm going to guess he paid over $1 million for it, but I don't know. I don't know what he paid, but I think watches like this are about $1 million.
They're never going to do this again. It's on the cards, limited edition to one.
How many times is he's going to say that? 1,000 times. You're going to hear him say that 1,000 times.
18 karat white gold.
One of one.
One of one?
It's one of the nice.
Why is he questioning it? One of one, really?
One of one.
One of one?
It's one of the nicest one they ever made, I tell you that much. It looks very different than all the other ones, even though it's almost like, but no.
There are other ones that I like better. This one is it looks like they put rubies on their intermediate links and then diamonds on the bigger links.
How's this AP? Legend. I'm literally gonna go size it right now and I'm throwing that shit on. How much? Not for sale. How much? It's 7 figures, man.
Mazzolito. The fuck, fucking hate that. I really do hate that.
Listen, it's very hard to put any price on that.
You cannot. Listen, you have the other rubies. just rose gold with a ruby is 650K. You have the fucking white gold frosted with the sapphire bezel with no diamonds, 750K.
Would you ever sell it?
As of now, no. But you know me, I like to move shit around. So maybe one day it's gonna be for
Everything
sale.
got a number.
Jesus, the way these two are carrying on, it's fucking sickening. Oh man, look at this guy. The problem is this guy's a degenerate gambler, allegedly, and so he's gonna lose this watch. Poor guy. Oh man, he lost a fortune in the World Cup. I think he lost like $1 million. Oh man. What a blessing. What a blessing. Mazelito.
Now I got the blessing.
Maybe one day I'll borrow though. Maybe I'm gonna put a day or two.
You can borrow whenever. I love you.
I love you too, baby.
I love you.
I love you. I love you, brother.
I love
I
you.
love
you. Deserve it.
You're a fucking legend.
I love you. Mazelito. I
Why
love
do you
you.
think
Oh man. Brody. What's up, Brody? Good to see you. I'm gonna read Brody's regular comment. Mazelito. Good to see Brody is. I may need Brody's assistance after the end of the show. He's general counsel of the OC channel, so I'm going to try to not get any trouble. But thanks, Brody, for being in the chat. You can read Brody's other comment a little bit further down. And then, Moses. Let me see here. I was just watching this a little bit earlier. Hold on, bear with me. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, check this out. Boom. This is our friend the where'd it go? Where the hell did it go? Right here. Boom. Our friend the Watch Hospital. Check out the Watch Hospital NYC on YouTube. But look at this. Moses makes an appearance in this video. Check it out.
The gold one. I'm here.
hello, sir.
My brother. What's
How's it
happening?
going?
How's everything?
I need you.
I'm here for you. What's up,
I bought
brother?
myself something very crazy.
Hi, Moses.
What's up, brother? Hey, what's up, baby?
I haven't seen you
Check
out in the
this
streets in a
out.
minute,
Just
bro.
let you know it's special today.
I see.
I need you to size this for me.
Oh,
One of
here
one.
it is.
Ah,
One of one, just in case you didn't hear it from anybody else. It's one of one. Boom. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a big fan of how the bracelet looks. All iced out like that. The dial looks like spaghetti. You got a ruby bezel. I don't like it. Do you guys like this thing? He's gonna get it sized from the watch doctor. I have a friend who's been a jeweler since we left high school in 1978, says Doc Mick. He warned me very early in my collecting career that jewelers / watchmakers steal gold spring bars, links, pin buckles, and gears. Yeah, they not only that, they do all kinds of crazy shit. Yep, they do all kinds of crazy shit. What do you guys think of this watch? Do you like it? But he's going to get it sized. Let's watch him get it sized.
I see.
I need you to size this for me.
Oof.
One of one.
Ah. You know, I actually commented.
This is a piece, by the way, this is a piece unique. This is a piece unique. One of one. One of just custom made. It was commissioned.
on this post.
Did you?
It said the post said, "Name a more beautiful piece." I said if it was orange only.
Yeah.
Oh man!
yeah.
And look, I get to see it in person.
Crazy.
This is
I just bought it for myself.
beautiful.
You bought? Oh, you bought it for yourself? Like no, you bought it for. He's mentioned that he wanted this watch. I think it's a friend of a friend. But the thing is that on the card, he's going to show the card in a little bit.
Man,
yeah.
and look, I get to see it in person.
Crazy.
This is.
I just bought it for myself.
This guy, the watch doctor in watch hospital, his name's Eddie. No relation.
Beautiful, bro.
Limited to one.
And look, it's
Oh wait. Oh, what did he say?
I just bought it for myself.
beautiful, bro.
Limited to one.
Limited to one. This is the first time I'm hearing this. So this is so he's saying this is limited to one. So this could be like a almost a piece unique. This is good information. I would never have known.
And look, it's
Piece unique.
Piece unique. This is a piece unique, guys. This is he's dropping all kinds of truth bombs here. I never would have guessed in a million years. I mean, I heard rumors. I heard through the grapevine, but I've never heard it directly from him before. But now we have confirmation. Piece unique, one of one, commissioned piece, all that good stuff. Breaking news.
oh, man.
yeah.
And look, I get to see it in person.
Crazy.
This is
I just bought it for myself.
beautiful, bro.
Limited to one.
So this is a limited edition, limited and numbered, limited edition, guys.
And look, it's
Look at the card. Look at the card.
Piece unique.
it's got my name,
Yeah,
Ed One.
exactly,
Look at
that's
that.
it.
Okay. All right. So now we have the serial number. Guys, jot this down. We've got the full serial number. We've got the full movement number. And then we've got Ed One. Who do you think this was made for? Was this made for Ed Sheeran? Do you think this was an Ed Sheeran watch? Guys, who do you think? Why else would they put Ed One on it? Someone needs to do some Vimal, do some checking on the internet. See who originally had this watch. It could have been Ed Sheeran. I can't think of any other big AP Eds.
Ed One.
I'm gonna do same exact size as this. So
How many screws?
I think 2 screws off.
Ugh, what's up with that one? That looks two-tone. Is that a two-tone watch? Guys, you cannot. Does AP make a watch that's what is that? You AP experts, is that a legitimate watch?
1, 2, 3.
Looks like rose gold with white gold links, or maybe platinum with a platinum bezel. It looks weird.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So one out.
1 out. Perfect. Only by the legend Eddie. That's it.
It's my pleasure. Yo, listen, we said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. The reason I am on social media today.
I love you too.
Yeah, that's true for all of us. I give everything that I owe everything to Moses for paving the way for me on social media.
It's my guy right here, man. I started, listen, they recognized me from your videos at first. Oh, you're the guy on Moses. And then like later on, let me make my page, and here I am, bro.
You're shining. You're shining.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
You're shining. You're rising like a phoenix, brother. Look at this guy. Look at this guy filming him. This guy's shady as fuck. This guy. I would. Why doesn't he have security close to him? Why doesn't he have like a big security guard next to him? This is scary.
Later on, let me make my page, and here I am, bro.
You're shining. You're shining.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
You're shining, man. Legend. I appreciate you.
So now he's just gonna he does it. He goes through a gazillion watches. I don't know if he does like an hour a week. It's not a live stream, but just as like a continuous video of like the work that he does there. They're moving like at 1,000,000 miles an hour. They're taking apart watches. They're doing all kinds of crazy stuff there. It's a good channel.
One dumbass said like, oh, You're riding Moses' meat. I said, bro, it's not riding. It's called respect.
We're riding meat here.
It's called respect. You know what I'm saying?
And Eddie does shit right out here, so that's the most important.
We invented that phrase. Come on. Got to give proper credit.
You're riding Moses' meat. I said, bro, it's not riding. It's called respect. It's called respect. You know what I'm saying?
And Eddie does shit right out here, so that's the most important. He speaks volumes.
Now, this guy, just like John Buckley, does not use gloves. He doesn't use finger cots. He doesn't use anything like that. He's been doing this a long time, and he's like, listen, I use my fingers. If you don't like it, don't come here.
Yeah, I think it was a duplicate.
It's insane though, Eddie, you know?
Beautiful.
He doesn't use one of those tools where you slide the bracelet in and you know it's held in place and then you unscrew it. No, he just holds the bracelet, puts the screwdriver in and unscrews it. And if he scratches it or it slips or whatever, that's it. You're done.
I only had one big out of this.
So he takes out a link and that's it. Just takes out a link and puts the what is it called? Spring bar? What is that thing? I guess it's called a spring bar, right? Puts it back in, the pin, and we're done. It screws it back in. No Loctite. No, are you supposed to put Loctite when you screw that in? I can't remember. Like, I don't do my own bracelets. Okay, I don't size my own bracelets. I don't unscrew stuff and screw stuff back in. All that shit scares me. But this guy doesn't use. But they have this this tube of stuff. It's like a powder, I think, called Loctite, and it's so when you screw that back in, that it doesn't like unscrew. It kind of it's like makes it sticky where it locks it in place. Hence the name Loctite.
You know what I get a lot of shit for? Not using Loctite.
No.
I'm not putting.
That's funny. That's funny. So he doesn't use Loctite. And he's admitting it. Okay, I get it. All right.
You know what I get a lot of shit for? Not using Loctite.
No.
I'm not putting Loctite on yours.
I see.
And you're cool.
Oh, so he's not, he openly says I'm not putting Loctite on the screw bar or whatever it's called. Holy shit! There's there's all you're supposed to. I think. Interesting. I don't do my own bracelets, particularly because I don't want to deal with any of this shit.
For not using Loctite.
No.
I'm not putting Loctite on yours.
I see.
And you're cool with it, right?
I see.
You good with it?
I'm good with it.
All right, then that's it.
As long as
I'm good with it. As long as when it falls off, I'm good with it.
Yours.
I see.
And you're cool with it, right?
I see.
You good with it?
Got John Galt in the chat, Aussie Expat in the chat. What's up, guys? Good to see you. We've got MJ in the chat, who is a member of the OC channel. He says, happy Friday. Nobody in Florida crew is originally from Florida. Makes sense given its weak sauce capo. He's referring to Mathis, head of the Florida crew. Wow, there's something going on between MJ and Mathis. All is not well. MJ challenging Mathis, who's the capo of the Florida crew. All right, it's inside baseball. Aussie Expat says, I do mine, meaning like size your bracelets, Loctite every time, and I recheck every couple of years. So yeah, so Aussie Expat does his sizing, and he says, no, you need Loctite. I don't know. This guy says no Loctite. Who am I to trust? This guy who does 1,000 watches a week, or Aussie Expat? I'm not sure.
All right, then that's it.
As long as Eddie touches it, you know it's 100% good.
It's all good, my brother. Here you go.
100%. 100%.
Wow.
Legend.
Wow.
Put on the wrist for the first time.
Wait, what did he do with the extra link?
You know what I get a lot of shit for? Not using Loctite.
No.
I'm not putting Loctite on yours.
I see.
And you're cool with it, right?
see.
You good with it?
I'm good with it.
All right, then
Watch him carefully.
that's it.
As long as
Okay, so he takes the watch. He leaves the extra link on the bench.
he touches it, you know it's 100% good.
It's all good, my brother. Here you go.
You're a fucking legend, dog.
He just stole the extra link. He stole the extra link. It's like, here, Moses, take your watch.
Wow.
Fucking legend.
Wow.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. 100%. I'm out of here. The link. Don't forget about the link.
On the wrist for the first time.
Put it on the wrist. Yep, walk out of here.
One more.
Yeah.
One more.
Oh, it's still loose. Still loose.
It's weird. 'cause
So
this
they
is
come
perfect.
different.
Yeah.
How many links? Let's count on the 6 o'clock. How
Let's count the links.
many links total from the top?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
See, this got 11.
21. Yeah, 2 links off then.
So, all right.
That's 23.
So now what we always do is
Where did the extra? Oh, it's still there. You can see the link on the green mat there. See this right here? I think that's the link. Wow.
it's even, so we'll make the 12 longer if it must be uneven.
Do you agree with that? That the 12 should be, if it's going to be uneven, you do the 12 a little bit longer? You're just throwing around spring bars. Just fucking. What do they call these things? Pins? What do they call these things? Pins? Shit, I forgot. I'm clueless, man. I forgot what they call these things. No Loctite needed, guys. Just a little bit of force. And now he's got these links just sitting there, like another extra link and a spring bar.
Check it out.
You know what we're gonna do?
Who is this hoodlum to Moses' right that keeps getting in the way? Is that his photographer shooting this shit? Jeez. Like, give the guy some space, man.
You showed Yambo? He's also Ecuadorian.
Okay, so is that his photographer? What was his name? Yambo?
You know what we're gonna do also?
You showed Yambo? He's also Ecuadorian.
Yambo, guy. John Yambo, First Blood.
Right? My Ecuadorian brother right here, bro.
Get it, legendary.
Did you have him try the food yet? Ecuadorian food? Calzebola? You have? What do you like?
I like all that shit.
Nah, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. I wouldn't. Ecuadorian food. Give me an example of Ecuadorian food. Ecuador is South America, right? Like next to Honduras and Nicaragua, right? I can't tell you. Do they have special food in Honduras, Ecuador, and in Nicaragua? I don't think so. I think don't they just have like Mexican food, like tortillas and stuff, beans and carne asada? Do they speak a different language there? Is there like Ecuadorian a language?
Ecuadorian food? Calzebola? You have? What do you like?
I like all that shit.
All that shit. He doesn't know anything. He's never had Ecuadorian food in his life. No, he wouldn't be caught dead. Wouldn't be caught dead having Ecuadorian food. Look at this smile. He's look at this. Why is Moses so happy with sizing? Why record? Listen, Aussie. This is a piece you haven't heard. You probably just joined the stream. This is a piece unique. Okay, this is a one of one. Okay, this is a unique piece. So this everything having to do with this watch is momentous. It's a momentous occasion. So we're having a lot of fun. Hey, look at this. For me, the 12 has to be 10 to 15% longer. Thank you, Maldives. So you do the 12 longer. I love it when it's to me the most important thing is like where that curved part of the clasp is on your wrist, on your inner wrist, right? Like it has to be it should be perfectly centered. It's not like where the coronet is or where the flip lock is, or it's like it has to that curved part of the bracelet, of the inside of the bracelet, has to be perfectly in the center, if as close as possible. As close as possible. Aren't Ecuadorian and Hondurans, and this is a question. This is not a statement. Just to be clear, this is a question, not a statement. Aren't, and you could put, are or aren't Ecuadorian and Hondurans in gangs in New York involved in a lot of counterfeit stuff? Possibly. That's a good question. It's a legitimate question. Why wouldn't they be? Good question, Aussie. If anybody wants to jump on, just let me know in the chat. That chaos causing, I don't know who that chaos causing punter is. I do see a lot of comments from that person. Keep in mind, this is a watch show, whoever you are. So if you're like one of these trolls from one of the other channels, keep it to watches, my friend. We do RSAM watch talk here. Very, very boring watch talk. We don't engage in any of the shenanigans that you see on any of the other channels. Okay. The other channels are great. All the other channels are awesome. If you watch those channels, more power to you. But keep that stuff over there. Okay, let's keep going. By the way, there's over 10 people watching. We've got over 10 people watching. Let's get to, I'm going to set an ambitious agenda, an ambitious goal, 20 likes. 20 likes. If you're watching right now, please hit the like icon. Thank you. Look at this. Moses is so happy. Happy as a clam.
Tostones, everything.
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 You got that. Here, let me give you a bite. It's fit. It's good.
Yeah, perfect.
Name your favorite Ecuadorian restaurant. Oh, all of them. All of them are great. I love all of them.
Coming off.
Okay, these links deserve separate baggies.
Okay, so he is giving the links back to Moses, one link per Ziploc bag. So he's separating them so they don't even touch each other in the same bag. They're going to have separate bags for separate links. What does his watch say? Does his watch, his shirt, does his t-shirt have a picture of the guy who's standing next to him? It looks like he has a picture on his shirt of the guy who's standing right next to him, filming him. And it says, looking for Willie Chavarro or Willie Chavario. Well, you found him. He's standing right next to you. Shout out to Willie Chavario. Why do these guys wear such bad t-shirts? Can you answer that question? I mean, listen, I know I have no standing to pose fashion questions to anybody else. But listen, I got to ask. Look, he's got, I'm not sure if that's a white gold Cuban with a giant Moses pendant on it. He's got also a white gold Cuban bracelet. And now he's got an iced out AP. He's got some kind of like weird Yankees cap with the sticker on it. Oh, see, that's cool these days, is what you're going to tell me. Oh, everybody does it that way. They leave the sticker on. Who in the chat wears baseball caps and they leave the sticker on? Well, how about this? Who thinks it's ridiculous to keep the sticker on your baseball cap? Maybe I'm not with it. I get it. I'm not with the times. I admit that. But am I wrong? is that just weird to have this, to have your, like, the sticker on? I get it. Okay, listen. No, it's a thing with the Yankees caps. You're supposed to keep the sticker on just in case you want to return it. I don't know. But congratulations to Moses.
Legend, Eddie. I love you, dog. And I appreciate
Legend. Eddie, you're a legend, brother. You took out those two links, you put it back together, no Loctite. Legend.
Anytime, my bro.
you. You're the best, for real.
Love you.
Love
Love
you.
you,
Legend.
man. I love you, brother.
dog. Love you like crazy.
Love you. Love you. Appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. All the love. All the best. It's a blessing.
My bro.
You're the best, for real.
Love you.
Legend.
Peace.
Love you,
Love
dog.
you.
Love you like
Peace.
crazy.
Love you. Peace.
Appreciate you, G.
Thanks, G.
What's up, Baba?
Thanks, G. Thanks, G. Appreciate you. Love you, man. All the best. You're the best. Love you, everything. G. I love you, G.
For real.
Love
Peace.
you.
Legend,
For
Eddie.
reals.
I love
For
you,
reals. For real deal, Holyfields.
dog, and I appreciate you.
Anytime, my bro.
You're the best, for real.
Oh my God, what you did with these links. Thank you so much for sizing, man. You're the best. Appreciate you, bro. What a blessing. Man. Thanks, G.
Legend, Eddie. I love you,
Legend.
dog, and I appreciate
Le-
you.
Anytime, my bro.
Icon.
You're the best, for real.
Love you.
Legend.
Peace.
Love you, dog. Love you like
Reals.
crazy. Appreciate you, G. What's up, Baba?
Wait, hold on.
Put it back in the box.
What's up, Baba?
Wait, hold on. You do it right, man. You nervous? You in a rush? You excited? What's up? Here, put it in. There you go. There. Throw it in there.
Love you.
Love you, brother.
Boom.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, Eddie.
Blessing. Appreciate you, man. For reals. You're the best, G.
Peace, love. My brother.
Peace, love. Peace, love.
Te veo.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Honduras, or whatever your name is. Efron or whatever. Jeez. so much excitement just taking out two links. Now, back to the story at hand. Our good friend Peter Picciolino. Oh, man. Now, what you're about to witness is going to blow you away. Absolutely blow you away. Because I hadn't even thought about this. I hadn't even thought about this as a thing. But watch this, and you tell me if this gives you a cause for concern. Here we go.
Easy number that's basically me saying I don't want to do it. But this particular
So in other words, okay, let me just set this up real quick. He says, like, if you're a client of mine, like, of course, if you buy a watch from me, when I buy it, I'm going to authenticate it. I'm going to polish it. I'm going to make sure it's good. I'm going to make sure it's running good. And then I'm going to sell it to you, right? I'm not going to sell you like a watch that I haven't personally looked at and authenticated, made mint condition, etc. But if you just come to me and say like, "Hey, Peter, can you look at my watch and see if it's good or not?" He's going to be like, "No, I don't have time for that." But in this case, he had a very, very good client who bought lots of watches from him. He bought a watch that with a really good price, like $12,000. Said, "Listen, like, is there any chance that you could do me a solid and take a look at this?" And he said, "Yeah."
client, this is somebody who has purchased quite a few watches from me. I did not have this watch in stock, or at least pre-owned, and I couldn't beat the price. He paid $12,000 for it. To me, that sounds like a way too good to be true type of deal. But he went
$12,000. He spent $12,000 on the watch. I wonder, what is it? I think it's like a Submariner. Let's check it out.
ahead. He bought it anyway. He said he knew who the person was.
He
so
bought
the
it.
damn watch.
He bought the watch. They're running. They're doing the fast flip. Stop it. They don't got the watches.
Now he sends it in to me. Thank God I did a full breakdown on this, and we're gonna roll the clips now. He just lost a serious amount of money. So this is the 126610 that just came in, and this is the crazy part. So this is a fully genuine watch. I mean, everything from the crystal, the hands, the dial, the insert. So you can see the engraving right here, stainless steel. You can see how the
Awesome news. Awesome news. It's a fully authentic watch. Case closed, guys. Wow, we can close up shop and go home now. Thank God. Because I was worried because even that price was so good, too good to be true. But now I am so grateful that he took the bracelet off and he looked at the head. It's an authentic watch. We can feel great now knowing that we got a good deal and a real watch.
Vertical lapping on the mid case goes every
So
single
look at the vertical lapping, guys. I never even considered that. Look at that's really important to study the vertical lapping.
a fully genuine watch. I mean, everything from the crystal, the hands, the dial, the insert. So you can see the engraving right here, stainless steel. You could see how the vertical.
When you take the bracelet off of a Rolex, like a Rolex watch, it'll say stainless steel on one side. Then the other side, it'll have the serial number, I believe, right? Or is the serial number always now on the Rehot on the inside?
Vertical lapping on the mid case goes.
I think this is the reference number. The reference number on the other side.
Every single finish, from the bezel to the lugs, to the sides of the case, or in between the lugs. So the fit and finish on this is 100% factory. I mean, I could tell just
factory watch. It's all original, guys. Nothing to worry about.
By the engravings and all the finishes on the mid case. So the actual mid case of the watch is real. However, here.
Greg and Wright is in the chat. What's up? I like to say hi to every single person who types in a comment in the chat. So greetings, everybody.
Here's where the problem is. It's going to be with the bracelet.
There's a problem?
So first thing, take a look up at these, upper end links.
What's wrong with this? Just so I know.
So if you look at the finishing, you see how this is like media blasted?
Yeah.
Who's gonna know this? What problem is he talking about? Please don't tell me there's a problem. Come on. We studied the vertical lapping on the case. Everything looked good. Now he's telling us there's a problem with the bracelet? Come on.
The bracelet. So first thing, take a look up at these, upper end links.
What's wrong with this? Just so I know.
So if you look at the finishing, you see how this is like media blasted?
Yeah.
I mean, this looks like sandblade. It almost
Who the fuck's gonna be able to spot this? Seriously. What's the problem with he's got a problem with the end links? Come on.
Looks like this was casted. 97JB00, this is the correct upper SEL code for 126610. And even if you look at the inside of the clasp, I mean, we could look at your Submariner too, but look at the finish inside of here. Like, look at the orange peel. This is like buff burn and whatever.
Uh-oh. Something wrong with the clasp too? Uh-oh.
Oh, look at the actual engravings. 3VV, steel inox, look at the eye. This entire bracelet's 100% fake. It's definitely been worn. It looks like someone tried to refinish the fronts of it, but here's always a good tell. Rolex actually laser welds these from the factory. So if you notice.
All right. This, whoever this punter is in the chat, no offense, but, no offense, but, see you later. Come back in 10 minutes. Jeez. Whoever you are, yeah. Take a break. Come back in 10 minutes.
There's no welding. Hold on.
What?
So let me finish the fronts of it. But here's always a good tell. Rolex actually laser welds these from the factory. So if you notice.
Who even knows what the hell he's looking at? No one looks at this. Come on. No one even looks at this.
There's no welding. Hold on. There's no welding there whatsoever. So
is he saying that link is fake too?
Reference, we'll take this 126500. It's a Panda Daytona. But I mean, you'll be able to see how it's actually attached. Like the blade is attached to the clasp. So can you see the laser welds? You can.
Mm-hmm. The blade, where the blade attaches to the clasp? Oh, okay. So he's saying that's welded. It looks like there's so there's steel that was like soldered in there.
Got it. So you can see them perfectly, right?
I see it.
So take a look at the engravings.
Who's gonna check that? Nobody's gonna check that.
clean and crisp everything is. You could clearly see the difference there. And then once again, there's no laser welding there. I mean, maybe it was welded, but they just grinded it down. I mean, that's not how it looks from the factory. It almost looks like these are just glued together. Just for a peace of mind, I want to double check that the movement is also genuine. I mean, this is the lengths that people go to. Look at the amount of dead skin. So somebody actually wore this, but we're going to double check, make sure that the movement's all good. So at least you get to see what a movement looks like too.
Yeah.
Autofocus. So yeah, this is a genuine 32-35.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm glad he's very comprehensive in his checks to do this kind of stuff, but like the normal person isn't going to think there's anything wrong with that bracelet. That bracelet is made to basically mimic as much as possible the quality, the comfort, and the feel of a Rolex bracelet. I mean, is he saying this is a fake bracelet?
I mean, the finishes, everything's good. And the crazy part is, this is how kind of Rolex determines, you know, if they void your warranty. These are the brittle screws, right? This is what holds the movement into the mid case. You can see that they've never been turned, or at least it looks.
Is he saying that when Rolex puts the movement in the case, that they always align the screw heads? Is he really saying that? I've never heard anybody say that. That they intentionally torque it so that the screw head is perfectly aligned when they put the movement in. I've never heard that.
It's like it's never been turned. A lot of, you know, shoemakers, when they polish a watch, they have to take the movement out of the case. At least that's the correct way to do it. A lot of people don't take the movements out of the mid case, which is just mind-boggling. But they'll just, you know, turn these screws, they'll loosen them, and they'll actually mar them all up. So Rolex and every other major manufacturer, they could tell when.
I do like his attention to detail. I do like the fact that that he calls the other dealers out for the mistakes that they make.
Something's been tampered with. This is a 100% genuine movement. I mean, even the case back, like 2360, it's all correct. The stamping, the finishing, yeah, the mid case is entirely real. So basically in this case.
Okay. All right, so what's the verdict here? What's the verdict? We've got a genuine movement. We've got a genuine case with a genuine dial, genuine crystal, all of that good stuff, correct?
What a person did was they took a genuine watch and it has a genuine card. The card actually scans. I don't know where the card is, but the card scans. The warranty card's all good. The white tag is legitimate. It matches this. I'm sure if I ran the serial number, that movement is going to match this serial number. But they took an original head and then put a fake bracelet on it. Now, why would you do that?
Ooh, the verdict is in. Fake bracelet. Now, this is something, again, that nobody, and I mean nobody, no layperson is going to be able to know. There's no chance that you guys are going to be able to catch this. Someone's going to say, "Oh, I have a Hulk or I have a Submariner or whatever." You're going to look at it. You're going to say, "Looks great." Oh, the serial number checks out. The card is here. The white tag is correct. I put it on a time grapher. It works perfectly. I took it to the AD. The AD put it on a time grapher. They said it's working perfectly. They checked the movement. No one, I mean no one but like this guy right here is going to check the laser welding of the clasp to the end link and all this shit and basically find out that the bracelet is counterfeit. Right? This is scary shit. I bet you there are hundreds of thousands of counterfeit bracelets that are attached to authentic Rolex watches, and all of those people have no idea, zero idea that they were snookered when they bought that watch from secondary. All they have to do is take off the real bracelet and put a fake one on, and no one is the wiser. We got BMW Material in the chat. The year of the car. It is indeed. He's a moderator and a member. Congratulations to BMW Material. He picked up 2 new cars this year. 2 new cars. I don't want to tell you what they are unless he wants to share in the chat, but 2 fantastic automobiles this year so far. Congratulations to him. He picked up a new one today. Got J. Gray Sweater. I haven't heard that name in years. J. Gray Sweater. Listen, nobody's banned here. So listen, as long as you're into watches Keep it clean in the chat. You don't spam the chat with a bunch of nonsense. This isn't one of those troll channels where we get like, 4 or 5, low value panelists on, or, low IQ trolls in the chat. There's no nonsense in the chat here. Just pure RCLS watch talk. Got watch collections in the chat. OC, a new emerging niche that is profitable is this whole super clone crap. Keep addressing it and standing up for Rolex owners. Thank you very much, Watch Collections. Guys, the clones and the replicas, and I'm being 100% serious, are at an all-time high. Richard Mille, Rolex and Patek replicas and clones are flying in and consuming the market like we've never seen before. It's absolutely a pandemic. It's a pandemic. It's an epidemic. It's another, whatever word ends with demic is probably what it is. And I think what we need to do is we need to have like a new watch community bill of rights. We need to hold dealers to a much higher standard than what we're getting today. And maybe we work with Peter Piccolino on this, and a couple of others like Peter Piccolino, Federico, and a few others, because we need these guys to stamp. They need to stamp out counterfeits. Okay. It's their responsibility, because they are going to drive the entire secondary watch market out of business. Okay. And they will deserve it. They will deserve it if they don't get control of the counterfeits that are flooding into this country. They're responsible when they spot dealers who are selling clones and selling replicas and counterfeits to put them out of business. If they don't, we will, and we'll put all of the rest of them out of business too. Remember, it's not just about the people who are selling the counterfeits. It's about calling them out. It's about the dealers who enable them. Guys, we can no longer stand to let the dealers who enable the other dealers who are proliferating counterfeits to get away with it. So look for the new Watch Community Bill of Rights coming up soon. Thank you, Watch Collections, for the comment. All right, let's keep going. Let's maybe Peter will explain what is in it for the dealer that scammed this person and replaced the bracelet.
Is legitimate. It matches this. I'm sure if I ran the serial number, that movement is going to match this serial number. But they took an original head and then put a fake bracelet on it. Now, why would you do that? The bracelet, a genuine bracelet from Rolex. I mean, I probably have 1,000+ bracelets. So a genuine bracelet from Rolex.
So he's got a whole drawer full of legitimate OEM bracelets.
Rolex. These are about, I think, $2,150 now. But you take this off, you put a fake bracelet on here, and nobody's really the wiser, and you just pocketed this. Now you could actually sell this.
Exactly. Now that guy just made $2,000 because those cheap aftermarket counterfeit bracelets are probably like $100 a piece.
You made money by selling the watch that's all frankened up. Now you have more money in your pocket. You know, unfortunately, this happens to a good guy, somebody that I actually know. Hopefully he can get his money back. This is stuff that happens on a daily basis. It really is.
Ooh, it happens on a daily basis. I've thought, and we've talked about the spring bars, we've talked about the links, we've talked about the counterfeit dials, we've talked about the counterfeit bezels, the fake movements, but we really haven't talked enough about the aftermarket bracelets and how these guys there's all these factories in China that are making counterfeit Rolex bracelets. They're guys, Patek Nautiluses, the full gold Nautiluses, okay? They're making fake bracelets for those out of real gold. It's absolutely insane what is going on out there. At this point, it's so close to basically saying that almost zero, you should be buying zero watches from the secondary market. Unless you're going to be able to take that watch and go immediately to Rolex or Patek or Richard Mille to authenticate it, chances are you're going to get scammed. That's just the way it's going to be. It's fucking over. There's no way for the regular person like you and I to be able to beat the shady dealers. The shady dealers are going to win every single time. BMW Material member for 3 months. Can I say something? If you can't figure out how to get the Rolex you want directly from the authorized dealer, maybe you don't deserve a Rolex. Buyer beware. All right, there's something to be said for that. Why are there so many people who aren't smart enough to be able to get a Rolex at retail? I mean, that's a pretty good point. BMW is like all of these people who are buying Submariners for $16,500 from Peter. Like, why they don't know how to go to the AD and buy a Submariner? Something is not right. If you don't have the social skills and the financial wherewithal and just the ability to carry yourself in a way like a normal human being, go into a Rolex authorized dealer and ask for a Submariner and wait your month or 2 months and get it. Something's wrong with you. The problem is you, not Rolex. Okay. There's very few reasons why you should be going to a guy like Peter and spending $22,000 for a Bruce Wayne. Okay. What you do is you go to Rolex and you ask for it, and you know what? You wait. And you wait a little bit and you'll get it. And if you're not getting it, you got a problem. Okay? The problem, and I hate to say it, but the problem is probably you. John D is in the chat. John D is one of the legal experts who's a special consultant to the original OC channel. Good evening, all. Wish this Peter guy would name the scamming sellers, but he is part of the same crowd and lumped in with them by all his inaction. You know, John, that's where it gets a really, really gray. I think we need to start crafting a new watch collector's bill of rights, and we need to tell these dealers what we expect and demand of them going forward. You know, because what's happening now is not working. There's way too many aftermarket bezels, way too many counterfeit dials, way too many aftermarket bracelets out there. And there is just flat out flagrant, blatant selling of Chinese replica watches on Instagram. You know, we need to start reporting every guy you see on Instagram that's selling replicas. There's the Chinese are sending bots to my channel and like other watch channels promoting replica brands in the comments. I have banned words that are replica brands from the comments to prevent it. You know, it's like they'll jump in. They hire these bots to come into the comment section and go, "Oh, that's a great looking AP, but I'd never pay 60,000 for that. I just get it from replica ABC." And then I have to go in and ban those people. It's getting insane, guys. It's absolutely insane. So yeah, I mean, John, I hear what you're saying. It's tough. He says this is the stuff that happens on a daily basis, and yet none of the gray market dealers are willing to out the scammers. They can't clean up their own backyard. Trust none of them. This is, I think John makes a good point here. If these guys don't do a better job policing themselves, and I know like the whole concept of self-policing, people go, they're never going to be able to do that. If they don't take care of the scammers and the counterfeiters and the crooks that are operating right next to them, they're going to damage the entire secondary market. and they're going to drag everybody down. And maybe they deserve it. Maybe they deserve to have the entire industry crumble, and they're going to give more and more of their business to Rolex CPO. This is exactly the reason why Rolex certified pre-owned is crushing it. Rolex certified pre-owned right now is accounting for about 10% of all the gray market sales of Rolex and climbing. People are just fine paying 20% premium so they don't have to deal with fake bracelets, fake spring bars, fake movements, all this stuff. And I'm telling you, the Richard Mille stuff is absolutely scary. From a distance, you cannot tell the real stuff from the counterfeit stuff. Bruce G's in the chat. Something's not adding up. We need an objective second opinion. I don't know. What are you questioning, Bruce? What are you? Good to see you in the chat, by the way, and thank you for being a member. Doc Mick says 22,000 for a real 5711 movement, dial and hands, gold. Yeah, exactly. These guys are CNCing cases. They're even in gold. They're doing fake gold cases, fake gold bracelets. It is crazy. And we've got C Liao in the chat. What's up, C Liao? I'd like to say hi to everybody out there. Let's see. I've seen 4. Let me see what you're saying. Watch collections. Saying something here. Watch collection says they keep their shops on YouTube now. Is that true? Yeah. Let me know. Let me know if you spot them. Let me know. I've seen 4 live channels. One right now streams for hours showing super clone Rolex RM, Cartier AP Patek. Geez, that's crazy. I reported to YouTube and nothing happens. Yeah. I feel like we have a duty to out the people who are cloning. I'm gonna do something crazy right now. Brody, Brody, are you watching? Should I name, like, I know there's a guy on Instagram that's doing fake Richard Milles. Okay. Now the question is, I need to ask you guys, the audience, this. I know there's a channel on Instagram where the guy is selling counterfeit Richard Milles. Do I show you guys who it is so you can report the Instagram? Or by showing the guy, am I promoting him? That's a serious question. I don't know. If I show the guy, if I put him on blast, am I actually promoting him? Will a whole bunch of people see it and go, oh, great, now I found that's where I can find our counterfeit RMs. I don't want that to happen. I don't want anybody to buy a counterfeit RM. I want this guy to be out of business. I want RM to be suing this guy into oblivion. I want the police to be fucking raiding his fucking warehouse or wherever. You know? I want these guys brought to justice. You know, am I crazy? Thank you, Maldives, by the way, for the cool thing on Instagram. I'm going to add it to my story a little bit later. Yeah, rating is where exactly. Rating is that's exactly what I want to do. I want these guys. I want their fucking storage units raided. I want their fucking safes fucking confiscated. I want their accounts on Instagram fucking terminated. It's true. So I'm just going to back this up a little bit and replay it. I'm going to grab a drink real quick, so it's going to be 30 seconds. But here we go. Check this out.
They took a genuine watch and it has a genuine card. The card actually scans. I don't know where the card is, but the card scans. The warranty card's all good. The white tag is legitimate. It matches this. I'm sure if I ran the serial number, that movement is going to match this serial number. But they took an original head, and then put a fake bracelet on it. Now, why would you do that? The bracelet, a genuine bracelet from Rolex. I mean, I probably have 1,000+ bracelets. So a genuine bracelet from Rolex, these are about, I think, $21.50 now. But you take this off, you put a fake bracelet on here, and nobody's really the wiser, and you just pocketed this. Now you could actually sell this. You already made money by selling the watch that's all frankened up. Now you have more money in your pocket.
Frankened. That's a good way of putting it. They frankened up the watch, but it's worse. I mean, how would you feel if you bought a Hulk or a Submariner and you found that it had a fake bracelet? That's fucked up. Truly fucked up.
Pocket. You know, unfortunately, this happens to a good guy, somebody that I actually know. Hopefully, he can get his money back. This is stuff that happens on a daily basis. It really is. This happens.
Hopefully, he can get his money back. This is stuff that happens on a clip it, Mookie. This is stuff that happens on a daily basis.
I actually know. Hopefully, he can get his money back. This is stuff that happens on a daily basis. It really is. This happens all the time. So,
oh my God, clip it. I can't believe this is mind-blowing, guys.
So a genuine bracelet from Rolex. These are about, I think, $21.50 now. But you take this off, you put a fake bracelet on here, and nobody's really the wiser, and you just pocketed this. Now you could actually sell this. You already made money by selling the watch that's all frankened up. Now you have more money in your pocket. You know, unfortunately, this happens to a good guy, somebody that I actually know. Hopefully, he can get his money back. This is stuff that happens on a daily basis. It really is. This happens all the time. So
this is something that has not been covered, and I have to applaud Peter for bringing this to light, because we've been talking for a long time about counterfeit dials, bezels, how they swap out the spring bars, how they take out the links, how the movements are faked, how in many cases the cases and the solid gold watch, the entire watch is basically counterfeited. But this is a great example of a legitimate watch with an authentic movement, a real case, real serial number, white tag, legitimate card, all that stuff. But the guy swapped out the authentic bracelet, the Rolex bracelet, for a fake one, and it's impossible to tell unless you take it to one of these guys. This is fucked, guys. This is absolutely fucked. Hey, we got the Crime Piece in the chat. What's up, Crime Piece? Question: who is funding Peter's operation? No way he has that much cash. Don't know what you're implying, Crime Piece. But I mean, he probably has a line of credit. He probably has like a big $500,000 line of credit with the bank, and that's what he does. This is what he does, you know. He probably buys every week $250,000, maybe $500,000 worth of watches. Then he fixes them up and sells them. It's all about cash flow management. It's about cash utilization, capital utilization. It's one of the craziest things about this hobby is how much cash you need to run it. Good point, Crime Piece. That's Speedy Hernandez in the chat, member of the OC channel. What's up, losers and dorks? That's me on both of those things. Got Speedy Hernandez, also with a big fat member milestone chat. Thank you very much. Member for 21 months. It's a good thing that 904L steel isn't an actual thing. It's a good thing that 904L steel isn't an actual thing. So a fake bracelet isn't really any different than a factory one. Holy shit. Okay. Let's unpack this a little bit. Okay. So what you're saying is that Rolex's Oyster Steel, which is their brand name for their 904L steel alloy, you're saying that it's not a thing? What are you saying? So are you saying that the fake bracelet is as good as the Rolex one? I mean, obviously the clasp is going to be different, right? I mean, you can't say it's the same. It's not going to be good. But it is scary that I mean, are they able to replicate the alloy exactly like the Rolex alloy? Wow. Crazy stuff. OC, listen to this as Watch Collections. Watch Collections, if you're new, tell us about how you found the channel and all that good stuff. Tell us about yourself. OC, listen to this. The channel that's live on YouTube selling counterfeit luxury watches had a land dweller with with a regulated movement. They had a land dweller? Shit. This is Crime Piece now. A major online seller sold me a complete fake Daytona. I thought the bracelet was fake and took it to the Rolex Service Center. The entire watch was fake. What do we do, Crime Piece? Do we out the seller or do we take it back to the seller and they make it right? And oh, well, I was fooled. I mean, that's always their excuse. Oh, yeah, well, this one was drop shipped to you, so I didn't have a chance to check it. Normally, we check all of the watches. Oh man, I mean, or was he just was he trying to pass it off to you? I mean, they passed it from dealer to dealer to dealer to dealer to create plausible deniability. So it's an impossible paper trail. Well, I don't know where I got it. Well, I don't know where that guy got it. I don't know where that. So they flood the system with fakes. Aren't these guys getting rich enough as it is? Do they have to rip people off too? Fuck. It's insane out there. This is craziness, man. Hey, look at this. We got PG in the chat. Member for 18 months. That's awesome. 18 months. Listen, I'm just trying to make a living. Go see. Don't ruin this for me. I'm trying to feed my family. Listen, if you're proliferating counterfeits, we need to put you out of business, PG. We need to put we have to put the scammers out of business, guys. Enough is enough. Listen, I have on my Instagram right now, I have it pulled up, not on my Instagram, but I have an Instagram account pulled up right now on another tab of a guy that is openly selling counterfeit Richard Milles. Okay? Yet his account is there. He operates every single day. He doesn't get his account shut down. How are these guys allowed to operate on like without any repercussions whatsoever? Where are the quality control people on these platforms to ensure terms of service? This is ridiculous. This is a joke. Okay? This is a joke. Nah, Speedy says 904L steel is no different than 316L. I think it's a little bit different. It doesn't have a little bit of anti-corrosion, like something to make it like a little bit anti-corrosive in salt water or something like that. I thought it was a little bit different. It's a little bit less susceptible to like salt or something like. I don't know. What the hell do I know? This is crazy. This is crazy, guys. So anyway, that's the story. This happens all the time. That's the scary part.
Up, now you have more money in your pocket. You know, unfortunately, this happens to a good guy, somebody that I actually know. Hopefully he can get his money back. This is stuff that happens on a daily basis. It really is. This happens all the time. So I gotta give him a call and we gotta let him know the bad news. Should have let Hamza do this.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on, Mike?
What's up, Peter? How are you?
Another day in paradise, my friend. That's all it is.
That's a good to hear.
No, it's not. All right, dude.
All right. How would you feel? How would you feel if you bought a Submariner and you're on the receiving end of this phone call? Now, the question is, did he know? Okay, here's the cynical part. Did he intentionally sell this to show this to Peter and ship it to Peter because he knew that it had an aftermarket bracelet on it, and he wanted, because he's a good customer of Peter's, Peter said, "Ship it to me, and I'll take a look at it." and then he'll find the aftermarket bracelet and shoot a video about it. See, this is also the other part about these guys who are on social media, that they can't be trusted, because there's nothing that would prevent them from faking this. Then faking this whole scenario, right? Like maybe this guy isn't a customer, and maybe they just created this whole scenario where he sends in a watch with a fake bracelet. They shoot it, they find it, they make a bunch, I mean, literally like 10 minutes worth of content about it, and they get a bunch of clicks and views. And then he publishes it. It's like, hey, look, I'm a legitimate dealer. Look, I caught the fake aftermarket bracelet. If you want to catch all the fake stuff, make sure you buy from me. Right? That's how they build trust. Now, I'm not saying that this guy isn't legitimate. I'm just saying, like, this is a tactic that a scammer would use in order to build credibility. He would fake this whole segment. Do we even know this segment is real?
I got bad news. So I got the watch here. The card scans, it goes right to the website. I didn't even like run the card, the serial number or anything, but the bracelet is entirely fake.
You being serious?
I'm being dead serious. Like I literally just filmed it. The entire head of the watch is perfectly original, but somebody swapped the bracelet on you. Like, was it a dealer or no?
Yeah.
California social media watch dealer. California social media watch dealer. Man. Who's in California? Who's on social? Oh, the watch. Is it Watch Guys? Listen, I don't want to. When I think of California social media watch dealer, I think of Watch Guys on YouTube. But maybe it's not them. Maybe it's somebody else.
But somebody swapped the bracelet on you. Like, was it a dealer or no?
Yeah. 10 years. I already paid him when I picked it up. What can I do with this?
Ooh, I already paid him. Was it a dealer?
Yeah.
Okay, so he named the dealer, which they bleeped out, but it was California social media watch dealer.
10 years. I already paid him when I picked it up. What can I do with this?
I don't even know. Return it. I mean, he would have to take it back.
There's no way he didn't know. This guy just scammed me.
That I honestly don't know. Like, I know of them. Like, I've seen them.
They claim plausible deniability every time. Oh, like, I didn't know. Oh, yeah, just send it back. No problem. We'll refund you. And then they sell it to the next guy. We need a watch buyer's bill of rights. We need a new set of standards for these dealers. Honestly, I just don't go to them. I don't buy watches from these guys. I mean, maybe Peter I would, but how do you know Peter would catch the next one?
There's no way he didn't know. This guy just scammed me.
That I honestly don't know. Like, I know of them. Like, I've seen them on Instagram before, but I don't know them like that.
Just send me like a...
Wow, they're on Instagram. What are the big... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hope it's not who I think it is. The biggest watch and jewelry company in California right now is Happy Jewelers, right? Happy Jewelers is probably has gotten the most traction as a retailer over the past year or so.
But somebody swapped the bracelet on you. Like, was it a dealer or no?
Yeah. 10 years. I already paid him when I picked it up. What can I...
10 years. Okay, so he's been a dealer for 10 years. Maybe it's Bob's Watches, right? I mean, could be Bob's Watch, could be OC Watch Guy. No relation. No relation to me, but there's a guy called OC Watch Guy. Who else is in LA or in California? So, I mean, California watch dealer.
Do with this?
I don't even know. Return it. I mean, he would have to take it back.
There's no way he didn't know. This guy just scammed me.
That I honestly don't know. Like, I know of them. Like, I've seen them on Instagram before, but I don't know them like that.
Just send me like a video or something so I could just send it over to them.
I'll have Hamza film a video like under the microscope and he'll just forward that over to you. Like if it was anybody else, bro, I wouldn't
He's just gonna say send it back. Sorry, we didn't catch that. You know, they need to be held to a higher standard. How can they let this happen? We need a zero, like in the watch buyer's bill of rights. We need a new watch collector's bill of rights. Like amendment number 1 has to be like, you know, zero tolerance for any counterfeits or Frankensteins. The dealer has to have an impeccable record, 100% record of never being duped by a counterfeit. It has to, like, you have to have like a 100% compliance. Like you've never been scammed and you've never sent a watch to a single client that had an aftermarket part. That's the standard that we should hold these dealers to. And if they can't do that, they're out. No such thing as mistakes. No more mistakes. No more misunderstandings. No more mistakes. No more slight oversights. No, oh, we didn't catch this. Like, oh, yeah, it was one link short. Sorry about that. Zero tolerance. We just have to demand it. Put these fuckers out of it. If they can't sell authentic watches and they don't have the skills and the expertise and the technology to guarantee that what they're selling to customers is 100% authentic, they should be out of business. Fuck these guys. Fuck every single one of them. Put them all out of business. We'll be left with all the good ones. Okay? And if none of them know how to do it, then fuck them. Put them all out of business. Okay? Enough is enough. Watch Community Bill of Rights coming soon, and we're gonna put these fuckers out. We're gonna start naming and shaming. If we have to do a fucking daily show where we expose the criminals, we'll fucking do it. I'm sick and tired of this. Sick and tired of this.
Film a video like under the microscope and he'll just forward that over to you. Like if it was anybody else, bro, I wouldn't even care. Genuinely, I would tell you it's fake and that's it. Like I'm not going to help like in that sense. And I'll tell them. I mean, everything is recorded from the time that it comes in to when I did the authentication. Everything's
another intervention by Horology Exchange. Refund was issued. But what does that mean? What does that mean? So the guy got his money back. You know what? The watch just went to somebody else. Right? He scammed another customer. You think he disclosed? You think he disclosed? Oh, like, by the way, I have a Submariner, but it has an aftermarket bracelet. And so, I mean, you shouldn't be even allowed to disclose that. You shouldn't be carrying any counterfeit inventory of any parts. You shouldn't be allowed to sell a watch with an aftermarket bracelet. This is one of the things, by the way, that Vadim Moda and I have gone back and forth on for years. And he has a very different philosophy than I do. But we've chatted quite a bit over the past 3 or 4 years. And my opinion has been, and I've told him, I flat out said, you have to stop these guys from selling aftermarket garbage on your platform. And he's like, yeah, I understand, OC, but, you know, if they don't sell it here, they'll sell it somewhere else. I said, like, none of you guys should allow anybody to sell it. No legitimate platform should be letting their members sell aftermarket stuff. Just you put it in place a zero tolerance policy. You say, listen, I don't want fucking aftermarket gem set pieces. I don't want fucking guys creating custom dials, aftermarket dials, swapping out. Just put an end to it. Just say, listen, this shit is not allowed on my platform anymore. If you want to sell your garbage counterfeit stuff, go do it somewhere else. You know, enough excuses.
Filmed under the cameras. There's no switcheroo, nothing like that. They can't really make that claim. So sorry for the bad news, bro.
If you do.
Nah, of course. Yeah, of course. Dude, anything to help.
All right. Here's what we're going to do. Enough ranting from me. Anybody who has strong feelings about this subject, boom. There's the link. Feel free to jump on the panel. But this is, enough is enough, guys. We really, really need to crack down on this. We need to have much higher standards. I don't buy CPO, says Julius Caesar, but it's much better than some guy with a hat and sweats selling you a Frankenstein watch. That's very, very good point. EHL, what's up, EHL? Member of the OC channel. After you purchase on the aftermarket, take it to the AD. Ask for the watchmaker to check it for quality control, free authenticity check. The problem, EHL, is they're not going to be able to catch it. They're not going to catch an aftermarket bracelet. They're not going to catch aftermarket spring bars. They're not going to tell you that it was missing a link. Those guys actually aren't equipped to be able to tell you whether or not you have a fully authentic watch. They'll tell you that the serial number matches. The only way is to take it to Rolex Service Center. And that's what I do with every single watch that I buy. I've only bought 3 watches aftermarket. 3 watches in secondary. So, but you definitely have to take it to Rolex Service Center. And with Patek, what do? You imagine you buy a Patek for $150,000 and you find out the bracelet's fake. That happens every single day. Every single day. We got TM in the chat. What's up, TM? Good to see you. Welcome to the channel. Who else do we got? Thank you for hopping in the back room. Hold on a second. Aussie Expat. What's up?
G'day, OC.
How you
Glad
doing?
to be talking to you.
Good to see you. I'll turn on my camera.
This is a good video, but everyone's always, absolutely shit scared of naming and shaming, which is precisely what the community always wants. Like you see in forum posts like this or so on and so forth. It's like name the business, because it's not a challenge. It's like this is how you correct it, because they go back, they do the refund, as you point out, someone else's problem. Effectively, what they just got was no harm, no foul. So run it again.
Yeah, and even if they think they're doing full disclosure, they say, "Oh, I didn't know it was an aftermarket bracelet." Let's say they actually disclose it, and they tell another dealer, "Oh, by the way, I've got a Submariner with an aftermarket bracelet, and they sell it for $1,000 cheap or whatever." Why is that okay? Like, why is passing that along so that dealer can now sell it to another customer and scam somebody? Why is that acceptable to say? Why is like the selling of aftermarket stuff even allowed in our hobby? That's this crazy stuff, the crazy part, right?
There was a Buckley video, I'd say like a month ago, I want to say, where the guy comes in with a day date and he says Rolex didn't like it. And Buckley's just like, "Oh, yeah, the dial, this dial's wrong. Here's the correct dial." And then he sends him on his way after buying the dial at Buckley. And he's like, "Oh, no, I won't put it on." Like the guy, you put it in. And I was like, no, I don't touch this stuff. I don't touch this stuff. It looks very, how do I say, very honest, quote unquote, upstanding to not touch that. But the reality is like he didn't want to open it up because all he did was look at the dial and sold him a new dial. I mean, he doesn't know if any of the rest of it is fake at all, but he's got his $2,000 deal on a day-date dial. So Even the people who are helping are, you know, I don't know if he helped that guy ultimately, selling him the dial. How much of the rest of the watch is real? He just absolutely doesn't know, but he got his money.
Yeah. What's up, EHL?
Hey guys.
How's it going?
So
G'day.
to my plan on, or not my plan, this is what a watchmaker, a Rolex AD watchmaker recommended. Said if you need an authenticity check with me. Now look, this watchmaker's got 25 years of experience and with Rolex. And so he said, bring it to me and ask for a quality control check and just kind of give me a heads up, give me a phone call. He said, I'll open it up, take a look and check everything for you and stuff. He said, I'm probably going to recommend a service, and you probably do need a service on the watch. So anyway, that he said that's a way to get a quote free authenticity check by a Rolex authorizer. The CPOs, so you understand here, all CPOs do not go through Dallas or Rolex Service Center. For instance, they can go through just the local ADs, through the local AD certified watchmakers.
Mhm.
And so they're just the CPO program. Now, some do, but you know, some don't. And so anyway, I just wanted to clarify that for you, is that not all CPOs go through Dallas or New York
Well,
or wherever.
at one point, all Rolex certified pre-owned was going to, I think it was going to Geneva originally? Like all in the very beginning, wasn't
Maybe it
all of it
was.
going
But
going
now,
to, and then it started going to Rolex Service Center in your local country, and then
Dallas,
now ADs have Rolex certified technicians to do that. Like, see, 1916 company has their own facility in Pennsylvania where
yeah.
they can do like 6,000 watches a year
Mm.
of certified pre-owned. That's under
Yeah.
following Rolex's quality control standards.
I mean, I think that's quite correct that it was all going to Geneva. We have to also remember that CPO was only Bucharest to begin with as well. So
in the very beginning, now it's like 200.
Yeah,
now it's
so
like 200
there's a
ADs.
pilot, you know.
Yeah, one, I have 3 ADs I work with. One does not do CPO, and I don't understand why they're not, because it is a money maker for the other two.
Well, they still need their own staff that really knows pricing and all this kind of stuff. I mean, I agree with you. If they got someone on staff, they'd start making more money.
Yeah, I mean, this
Right.
is the biggest AD of the 3. I'm not sure what their resistance is to it. I think they don't want they don't want their sales associates trying to explain why a Batman is 11,000 over here and it's 17,000 over here. So I think that's the challenge, and whether you're creating goodwill or not. And so anyway, but look, I agree with you that the best way to buy is from an AD, but it's still long wait list for the watches we all want. And you mentioned something about wait 3 months for a Submariner. That is not happening. You're not walking in cold to an AD and saying, "Hey, I request a Submariner date, no date, or or a Starbucks." And you're not getting one in 3 months. It's like 3 years now that you're waiting for a Submariner, even if you've already bought maybe a two-tone Datejust. So
What percentage of people do you think that are buying on Moda and buying on all of these secondary dealers? I don't want to say 47th Street, but all of these dealers, there's hundreds and hundreds of these small dealers across the country. How many of those people do you think actually bother after they buy the watch to go to an AD and ask to get a service quote, which basically gives them the authentication
Absolutely
verification?
not.
About 1% of them.
I don't think it's any. I find it hard to believe.
Well,
So I
you
just want to double up on what you said about going to a Rolex AD and the watchmaker. The key part of what you were saying is the watchmaker. So just because they've got a Rolex, service, level there at an AD, you really need to know the watchmaker and whether or not they've actually been handling watches for a long period of time and can see them. I mean, I did the same thing with the only secondary purchase that I did. And that guy has been doing Rolex for like 35 plus years. And it was an AD, but he's like lifelong been working on these things. So I trusted him. I wouldn't trust just because you went to a Rolex store and they gave you a thumbs up. Because I mean, they send it off to Geneva, then they can also give you thumbs down still.
You think he would catch? You think he would catch an aftermarket bracelet?
The one that in this video, that the lack of the weld on the link after the clasp is actually pretty obvious.
You think he's going to check that?
Oh, you mean on like mine? The bracelet, I think, could fly because I mean that doesn't get that much inspection.
Exactly.
You're so focused on the watch and watch.
They're so focused on the card, the tag, the serial number, the movement. Okay, the movement something. Thank God they and they seal it back up, and then they don't even bother really looking at the bracelet.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like the look of CPO watches. Most of them, I don't like the look of them.
They're
the condition.
in many cases.
They're all over polished and
it's usually done by the new watch. You go into an AD and they typically have 3 or 4 watchmakers in there, and the youngest watchmaker is the polisher because they don't want to do it, and they want to do the more complex stuff. Now, look, you may go into an AD and it's got some 20-year-old watchmaker that's just right out of Dallas that's just finished school. And you may have a guy who's, got 30 years experience and he's really talented in what he's doing. The 20-year-old might be very, very talented and such. By the way, if you've got a young adult that doesn't know what they want to do, they should go to watchmaking school, especially if they're really good with their hands, because they can make really good money. Rolex will pay their tuition, pay their living expenses, and you can have a great career for the rest of your life because we got a flood of watches coming. And we've got more watchmakers retiring than watchmakers going into the profession right now. So,
let's keep going with this video a little bit. Jump in if you have any thoughts or questions.
So let me get this sent over to you, and then we'll figure it out from there, right?
Thank you so much, Peter.
No worries, Mike. Talk soon. Like, it's crazy. An entire another jeweler.
I'm like in there and I'm actually like...
It happens way more than people think. And the funny part is, like, he's known this jeweler and he's probably shopped with him before because he had a ton of watches before I met him. And this is how they do them. To be honest with you, though, most people would probably never even realize, like the dealers wise, they probably wouldn't even realize it's fake before they sold it to the guy. So it is what it is. All right.
Ooh. Craziness.
Hey, buddy.
he keeps saying him and not them. It makes me think maybe that's not who we thought it was.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I talked to Peter on the phone. I just called him one day, interested in selling a couple watches, and he's a very talented guy, and he's a very straight up. I think he's a really good, honest guy. I don't think he's got some sort of double
Extra
secret
play here.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I think he's literally frustrated though with the situation and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if he was doing what like Buckley did, he'd be super focused on selling him a genuine bracelet right now because he had them. He had some genuine. Well, whether it was the correct model, but you get what I'm saying. It wasn't. This wasn't a lead for him.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been another approach, right? Like, hey, go back to the original dealer and ask for a $2,100 credit, and take that credit, and I'll sell you mine for $2,100 and put it on the watch. We'll take the old one, fucking the aftermarket one, and destroy it.
Yeah. I do like Peter a lot. I think he does a great job, and I think he's a good polisher. I think he's a good watchmaker. And as far as a watch dealer, I don't know and stuff. Luxury Bazaar, when he left Luxury Bazaar, they really went way down after he left.
Okay.
I didn't know if you knew he was at Luxury Bazaar.
Yeah, he was there. He was the he didn't just do service on authentication. He did other things, but yeah, I don't think. And they did replace him. I guess they have they have two guys now. One's George and Eddie, who are part of the Luxury Bazaar service center. But he did have a good reputation there. Let's any other questions or thoughts about this video? Because I hadn't really given it much thought at all. For a lot, I had thought and seen videos about people faking gold Nautilus bracelets, and but I hadn't really given much attention to the fake aftermarket bracelets and putting it on a legitimate, authentic watch. And so I thought it's good that he did this video. You got to be vigilant. I don't think I wouldn't have caught this if a friend said, "Oh, I got this from a dealer. It's authentic," and it had the card, and I wouldn't have even bothered to check the bracelet. It would have probably just felt fine to me.
Well, one watchmaker, Rolex, told me that's one of the way he does his authentication check is the engraving that's on the inside of the bracelet. That is
those tend to be good giveaways. I have heard that
that's
before
one of the
too.
Tells.
Yeah.
If you can tell,
like on modern ones, if it's particularly cheap, the engraving is actually done with laser, but that's not what Rolex do. It's deeper than that.
Yeah.
Well, I thought that they were on Rolex, they were laser engraved, but on the fake ones, they were stamped. It was part of the stamping of the metal.
Yeah.
I don't think Rolex do any laser engraving. I don't think anything is laser engraved on a Rolex.
Well, it's a different kind of engraving then?
It's actual engraving, as in engraving. Like a tool makes, cut knives.
It's milled out of the...
Yeah, the problem with laser is that it sort of has that...
jaggedness.
There's a big difference, and it's not as deep as well. It's not sharp.
Now, I'll tell you, I can't tell these, I'm in a detailed business as my career, and I cannot tell, what a lot of other people, what the really, really good eyes are seeing and such. So, I mean, I do agree with you on OC. It's hard to tell. It's hard to trust anything because unless you actually see the AD pulling the stickers off. It's hard to trust anything otherwise.
Yeah, and I think what do you make of the fact that the counterfeits in these secondary dealer videos are becoming a prominent part of the content? Is it that we want to see counterfeits coming in and then people getting caught, and we want the satisfaction of like, oh look, you got duped? And so we feel better about ourselves that somebody else got duped.
It's good. No, well, it's good content. Like the same videos also do really well with the sneaker stuff or even Pokemon. I saw a Pokemon, fake, and the dealer's ripping up the card in front of the person's face and stuff like that. So it's good content.
It's good content. It's entertainment. It makes you smile, makes you laugh, makes you feel like, oh, like someone got something over on somebody else.
Yeah. It makes for good content. It's very watchable. Yeah. When you see the headline, you want to click on it. It's clickbait.
You want to see it. You want to see how they got caught. It's a lot more interesting than looking at the minutia of a watch for no reason at all. You know what I mean? Like, where would we have a video where we discuss how this particular link on the end of the clasp on a Rolex doesn't hinge? You see, like if I turn it upside down, that last link where it goes through to the rest of the links, it doesn't hinge. It's welded to where would we discuss that? Why would we ever discuss that? You know what I mean? Unless it was a comparison to a fake, which didn't weld it.
But OC, and we've sort of hinted on this conversation before. I spent last Friday. I was on 47th, and spent about 4 or 5 hours down there. like there's some of the dealers that are very prominent, and we love to make fun of him, Uncle Manny, and I mean that guy's clueless. I mean,
tell us about your experience. What happened?
Well, the 10 minutes I spent talking to, he pulled me back in his office, and we were
How
talking.
You doing? Oh yeah,
he's just like that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Yo, stop
I don't
it.
need the money, and I don't need the money. I'm into real estate. It was the wildest 10 minutes of that I was down there. It was just overwhelming. But he literally, I was watching one of his TikTok live auctions. He was auctioning a Explorer 2 as an Explorer 1. He literally did not know the difference till he looked on the dial and he saw that it said Explorer 2. He really does not know watches. And I think a lot of them, they're so used to people accolading them on their YouTube pages and so on and so forth, and telling them how smart they are and this, that, and the other, that they get to smelling their own farts, and they just don't know. They really overestimate their ability to tell a fake, the difference between I think there's very few dealers that, like Yasha, for instance, and I'll brag on Yasha. I think he's really one of the really, really good dealers. I have not ever bought anything from him. But
is he Rex watches?
Yes, Rex watches, and I'm in his video this week, by the way. But he's I think he's a really good, honest dealer. But he takes it to a watchmaker who he trusts, who can authenticate it before. He doesn't trust his own. Now he catches a lot of things on his own, but he doesn't just trust that. But I had a deal with one of the female watch dealers down there, and I'd bought 2 watches from him, even though I'm going to get flamed for this. But anyway, there were problems with both watches. I wound up returning them, and of course, what they did is they blamed it on another dealer, and they admitted there were legit problems and returnable problems, but they just blamed it on another dealer that probably I would have trusted too. And it made me kind of lose faith in the whole ecosystem of 47, or most of it at least, except for guys like Yasha and maybe a handful of others and stuff.
And this is the thing, like, because the dealer gave you a refund.
Yes,
you feel like, okay, well, listen, they gave me a refund, so I'm not gonna put them on blast, because after all, like I got my money back, so like, buyer beware. If someone else gets a watch that isn't in good condition, that's on them. That's their problem.
Yeah.
Right. That's part of the. It's not that we're all part of the problem, but it's like everyone's in a tough position, because it's like,
it is tough. I mean, if they do right by you, are you meant to put them on blast? I mean, if they did right by you.
But is that the right definition of doing right by you, to say that the dealer sold substandard merchandise on 2 occasions and got caught and refunded the money, and that's good? That's good service? I mean, that's the lowest. We have a low bar here for what we should be holding these guys to, and it's tough, because like, you're the person who dealt with the person. I can't tell you put them on blast. I might behave the same way that you would. Like, someone gave me a refund, good, but if something,
it took some interrogation. I kind of face to face, when I went down and talked to them. They finally told me who the dealer was, and I didn't go confront them. I was actually a little bit surprised it was this dealer. But what they had gotten into was the situation with them doing their live auctions, that they weren't doing good quality checks once the watches were coming in. That was one of the main problems.
Oh, well, that's 100%. That's 100%. I mean, because they're sourcing these watches so fast. It takes too much time and money for them to actually go, service them and authenticate them. They just want fast flips.
No. And and I was trusting that it was a situation where it was a watch that had been, thoroughly checked, and it was not. And one of the watches, they had, it was a naked. I hesitantly bought a naked watch, and it was off by 10 years. They had not even checked the correct. See, they didn't. They had put down that it was this year, and then it was 10 years off when you looked at the serial number.
What possessed you? After you watch my
I
channel,
trusted this dealer.
I've been railing against these eBay live auctions for months now.
I know.
What possessed you to throw caution to the wind and buy a watch from an eBay live auction? From what there's aren't only a few of the guys doing it, but that those watches are junk, right? Was it did you get a good price? Is that the reason?
Yeah, it was the price. You're asking me. It was, saving a few $1,000s, and anyway, I wound up getting a refund, and
there you go. And then they just pass it along to somebody else, and that is it's going to bring down the entire gray market if they continue to let this stuff fester.
I think getting a deal from a dealer is perhaps not a good idea. No, but you know what I'm getting at. As in, what would it take for a deal to arrive to you as a customer from a dealer? Yeah. Why would it be a great deal?
It means there's something wrong with it. It means
they've skipped steps. The holding time. They're just trying to do fast flip, something like that. You get what I mean? There's something. You're not special. You, me, we're not special to a dealer. So why would we get a good deal? Although you were saying you had a relationship. Were you saying you had a relationship?
Yeah, I have a relationship.
Or you said you trusted them?
Okay. Yeah, I have bought 5 watches from this person, and 3 of them were really great, and then 2 of them were not. And so, yeah. And so
that's how it normally works, though.
I was considered a good the first 3 were great, and they were and then the last 2 were not. And
that's the same story with Anthony, isn't it?
That people bought that had good transactions.
I actually got the watches. With Anthony, it was
no. The thing with Anthony was he did do solid trades with them the first 2 or 3 times.
Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, and stuff. So. Look, I'm all set anyway. It doesn't matter. I've got my watch line up the way I kind of like it right now. Thanks to OC. Yeah, I tried to sell an Omega and I was not unsuccessful.
Yeah, please sell all Omegas, Tudors, and
I got rid of my Omega somehow.
I was trying to sell my Aquaterra, and I might as well have been selling a Casio. It was
no one wanted it at all.
No, well, I got some offers, but it was not.
So low. You do have to take a big haircut. I sold my just Speedmaster Sapphire Sandwich. I let that go for 4,500.
Yeah,
I think that's cheap, but it was to a dealer and I got cash. So
yeah. So, but nobody really would give me everybody wanted the Rolex I was selling. I sold a 36 millimeter 16233 and 2-tone. I had 5,000 in it. I got 5,000 out. So it was, but I sent my list of watches to OC, and he said you need to sell these and these and these, and that's basically kind of what I did. So,
how many are you at? Because I'd love to get back to 10 and under, but I don't know how I'm going to get there.
Hey, Aussie, do me a favor, check your mic settings because you sound like you're underwater just a little bit.
Oh dear.
I have right now 5 Rolex. I have a Pistachio 41, 2025. Nice. I have a Batgirl 2022. I have the Explorer 2 2004. That's my beater. I wear it to work in healthcare, and it gets splattered. Probably got all kinds of blood and everything else on it. And then I have a And the newest entry is I've got a 2010 two-tone gold and steel, not the blue dial, the black dial, Submariner. But one of my sons is born 2010, and then I have a 2003 Bluesy, 5-digit. One of my sons is born the month and the year that it
Nice.
was. So I'm hoping one day to hand those. OC told me quit being sentimental, but you know, when
Listen,
I think
I say on this channel a lot. I've been saying it maybe for the past 6 months. Send me your watch collection on Instagram, and I don't charge for that. I'll look at it and I'll tell you what to get rid of, what to keep, and I probably get 2 or 3 people a week, believe it or not, that send me their collections or
Nice.
reach out to me and say, hey, I'm considering doing this trade. I'm thinking about buying this. I mean, almost every day now it's happening. And I don't charge for any of that stuff. And EHL can tell you, how would you rate the quality of my watch collecting advice?
A plus. And
See?
you gave me really, really good advice. I'm about to say, I don't know if he remembers who I am on Insta, but he gave me really, really good advice. And I didn't want to get shamed on him too bad, like even mentioning the Omegas. I just sell. And so, but you basically, I could tell you're not as big a fan of the older 5-digit watches.
Nope,
And,
I'm not.
Yeah, and I get it. Yeah. So anyway,
What's your rule for? So you've got a couple watches that are birth year, birth month for your sons,
boys.
I think you said.
Yeah, I've got 4 kids, but 2 boys. Yeah.
Okay. So what's your rule for? Do you intend to give it to them, and what's your rule for doing that? What's in your mind?
That's a great question. For instance, the 2003, he's a graduate of college. He's passed actuary exams, and he does not wear watches. I have just only shown it to him, and he actually seemed interested in it. So I'm going to kind of wait and see on that. My dad has some Omegas. He is passing down to them, but I don't know. It'd be kind of just like a wait and see. Maybe like the day they get married, to give them a watch, or I don't want to give it to them. I want to give it to them before I die, but I want to give it to them before, also I don't want to give it to them too young and stuff. That's
you still want it to mean something. I've got 2 such pieces myself. One for my son, one for my daughter, and I've got a couple ideas. One, I don't want to give it to them unless.
Well, just cut.
Sorry, I think I just.
audio.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back. You're back.
Okay,
but I gotta hear this. Go ahead.
I don't want to give it to them unless they've purchased their own Rolex first. I don't want them to. I don't want to deny them that feeling of achievement of buying your own first Rolex.
Yeah.
Maybe luxury piece qualifies, I don't know, but their own first Rolex themselves. I want them to have that feeling. The other one is grandchildren. If they give me grandkids, so I don't know if I'd give it to them if they haven't done the Rolex first, but but those are the 2 big things in my mind. It's certainly not something they'll get just for finishing school. Like that's not.
Yeah.
I expect that. That's not going to be it.
Yeah, exactly. And look, the oldest, he's achieved a lot. He was academic scholarship all the way through, and so on and so forth. And but yeah, I'm with you. I'm figuring things out on that stuff. But at least I've gotten 2 good Submariners rather than good watches to wear and stuff.
Yeah.
Although OC,
Submariners will be cool forever.
Yeah, even the 5-digit. Cover years OC.
Yep, they fit. They're a little bit smaller. They fit good. I mean, a lot of people love the way they fit on the wrist.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of the aluminum bezel, and it has a little shine to it, and I like the ceramic bezel. That's one thing, I guess, owning both. I certainly like it.
But you're a different generation to your kids. Obviously, I think the younger generation actually, and it's probably younger than even your son, perhaps. I don't know, but no, maybe your son's right in that category. So Gen Z, is he Gen Z?
He's early
He'd be
Gen
Gen
Z,
Z.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they
Older Gen
tend
Z.
to like things that are more authentic, if you know what if I know what I want to say there. Like if you looked at Pepsi's rebranding, they went to sort of like an older school style that looks less, how to say, commercial. So I think Gen Z is more likely to appreciate, the scuffs and ghost effects of a aluminum bezel than we do.
Yeah, more
So,
patinaed.
yeah, I think they will. They've got a good chance of liking it more than we do.
Well, what's your rule on that, OC, as far as like passing something on to a younger generation?
I mean, my kids do not like watches at all, so there's zero chance that they're going to get gifted anything or they'll inherit anything. And I think the only time it makes sense is like if you have a Tudor or Omega, which is basically worthless in secondary now. If you have a
As I
niece
found
or a
out.
nephew, then just
Yeah.
like consider it like sunk cost, and they might think it's valuable. They might actually appreciate it, but there's no excuse for anybody who watches this channel to be caught dead, like leaving the house wearing like a Tudor or something like that. That's embarrassing, especially like when you have 5 Rolex. It's like there's really never a legitimate reason to be seen in public.
I see. I wore the pink Tudor today to AP.
You are a strange bird, Aussie Expat. Hey, hypothetical question for both of you. This is an interesting twist on what we were discussing earlier. Julia says, great. Hold on a second. Yeah, let's bring this up. There it is.
It's a horrible camera for this. Let's say go a different one. I don't know.
What's
There
better?
we go. That's a little better.
Yeah. What's better, Pink, is the Rolex Oyster Perpetual.
I've got that too, and my wife was wearing her one, the OP pink, and I had them both home because I was trying to figure out if you're right, OC, if I should maybe sell this and get myself.
I get rid of it. I get rid of it. I'm seriously.
And so I asked the AP rep, which one does she like better? What do you think she said?
Well, if she's lying, she'll say yours. But come on, let's be honest.
No, she went with the Rolex.
Oh, good. Good.
Ah, fuck.
Good. Question from Julia Caesar. That's great that you got a refund, but what if you didn't, and then the dealer ghosted you? What if after being a loyal customer for all that time, the dealer decided to ghost you? Then how would you pursue a remedy? You're basically screwed, right?
Yeah.
Or would you put them on blast?
I wouldn't.
You need a platform. You need a platform, though.
Nobody puts anybody on blast anymore.
No,
Yeah.
well, my situation is different. I'm a small business owner, and I don't want to get into a tit for tat where you're getting into tearing each other apart on Google and so on. So, I mean, look, I've got like my Google review is like 4.8. I don't want to keep it that way. And so, anyway, I just sometimes you just gotta live and learn and stuff. I did pay through a credit card on both, so I always had that recourse to go back and get back.
Yeah, Amex is the best, but
credit
so many
card.
places.
Yeah. So yeah, and look, it was through a platform, so you could go through that platform. They didn't want the trouble. So if you're buying directly from a dealer, it's yeah.
What, the platform didn't have to get back involved because I mean there were fees involved
No.
and some wow.
They give a full refund and they refund all the money back to the person. It kind of dings that person on their the algorithm, but they don't lose any money per se. So But good question, Julius Caesar and stuff, and that is the downside if you buy directly from a dealer and stuff. So
How liquid is AP? Like if the notional watch that I'm getting is a Royal Oak and it's like says 60,000, what would a dealer offer me?
Interesting.
I'm not looking to flip, but I'm just trying to understand, because it can't be as liquid as Rolex, right? It can't be. It just can't be.
Are you looking to buy one, or you have one?
I'm looking to buy one.
What model specifically? Exactly.
Royal Oak 37 ice blue.
No diamond bezel.
No.
Okay, that's a desirable watch. That's probably going to be over retail, and you'll probably be able to sell it for over retail too. So
yeah,
I
wouldn't sell it. Yeah, hopefully.
Well, yeah, if you can get that from AP, yes, absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a race. If Rolex get me a Land Dweller before AP get me a Royal Oak,
ice blue Royal Oak 37 is very hard to get. Still, you're going to be offered. You're going to be offered diamond bezel, is what they're going to do. You know, if you haven't.
No, there's no way. There's no way.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen. There's no way.
All of the Royal Oaks are over retail, aren't they?
No.
I mean, not the offshores, but anything not named offshore or code 11.
Well, it depends. Well, you can explain those. See, I don't know. There's a lot of Royal Oaks. That's the problem. There's a lot. So there's plenty that are above 6 figures that will not get you offers at all. You know, they're worthless. Liquidation value is nothing, and they're like quote unquote desirable. You know, tourbillons and stuff like that. Like it's just there's no market for it. All of the steel stuff, they're all pretty good, but you know, to be honest, they're getting close to the bubble. Some of them, certain dial configurations and sizes. You know,
16202 is now with a fresh date in unworn condition is 90,000 in secondary.
That's what $50,000 on retail.
No less, probably like 38,000 or something like that.
Oh, okay.
35,000. Yeah.
Wow.
So
what
almost.
I did, go to the Times
But that's impossible. Like I've got a friend who's like more than $600,000 deep with AP across 5 watches, and they've got an open work stuff. He doesn't have a jumbo yet. I mean, he kind of has a jumbo because he's got an RD 3 that is a jumbo. So, but not like just the highly coveted, just a 16202. You know what I mean? So it's the jumbo's like a really special thing.
Really is.
Yeah.
Check out this video from CRM Jewelers. Similar to the topic that we were covering earlier. Let's listen in.
$1,000. We tested the watch right off the bat. The watch dial color didn't look right to me. The olive color, it's not what it was.
Okay, so this looks like what's supposed to be a Rolex Day-Date 40 with an olive green dial. The dial does look.
That looks off, completely off.
Well, first of all, I think, I mean, it looks like the text is faded. It doesn't even look. The date wheel looks off. The day of the week wheel looks off. Everything's kind of weird.
Supposed to be. We'll put the machine right off the bat. Watch for $43,000. We tested the watch right off the bat. The watch dial color didn't look right to me. The olive color, it's not what it was supposed to be. We'll put the machine on it, and it's actually not gold. So if you're ever gonna,
this is like bad. It's just bad.
Started there.
Now I understand, like we were talking earlier, some of this is for content. People intentionally bring in bad watches for them to.
This is just bad.
Authenticate,
The watch, make sure you buy it from a reputable company, or you do an authentication from someone that knows
or reputable
what they're looking at. Just not buy a watch off the street because you could lose a lot of money. In this case, They were trying to sell it to him for $43,000. It would have been in a lot of problems with $43,000 loss.
Yep.
Oh, it's Natalie.
Oh,
Nice.
shout out to Natalie. Everybody loves Natalie. I'm gonna skip Natalie because she's just
Natalie's the fan favorite.
yeah, she's great.
I like Mrs. CRM.
You like Mrs. CRM
like-
over Natalie?
Yes. Yeah, I like
Okay.
Mrs. CRM.
Let's see what's
Mrs. CRM
next
is
segment.
not Natty though.
You were talking about APs earlier. Here's a good segment on AP.
Either sell or consign it, depending.
On offshore.
Yeah.
Consignment, man.
Oh dear.
Really?
What do
No
you
problem.
have in mind? How are you, Charlie?
Um.
Your name's Gabriel?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. His name was Gabriel. The one that just walked out right now.
Oh
too.
wow. I have the box. I don't.
Here we go. It's the AP Royal Oak Offshore Diver.
Yeah. So this guy's first purchase at AP, and he's just trying to recoup his money.
What do you think? What do you like? Do you like this particular? Is it small to you, or is this the normal
much
size
is
of
that
the diver?
retail?
I think it's just because of the way he's holding it.
Okay.
That's the diver. That's the offshore diver.
How much is that
AP
retail?
Royal Oak.
I think it's like
Offshore.
22,000 or something.
Ballparking 22? Really? Retail?
Let's
Oh,
pull
Maybe on the
up. Let me see.
secondary market.
could be 26.
Okay. I thought they'd gone way up.
On secondary, they're like
That's probably like,
teens.
yeah, like 18, 19.
Yeah.
Boom. Here we go. Here's the Royal Oak Offshore Diver. 33,000.
Holy.
Let's see. There you go.
Wow.
30s now.
That is brutal.
33,600.
I'm guessing a regular offshore of some type is not as expensive as the diver, but holy cow.
I have not watched
Wow.
this. I think Charlie will, I'm just guessing Charlie will offer him maybe 18,000 for it.
Okay, 18,000. That seems like a pretty well. That's a low,
That's
really low
pretty
price.
healthy.
I mean,
Well, I mean, if
33,000
it's-
plus tax is 36,000. This is 35,000 from a New
It's
York AD.
it's an unworn, I assume.
Right. Okay.
All right. Let's see what Charlie offers him.
Let's see. By the way, Julius Caesar wants to chime in and say that Mr. CRM's sister, that's Tracy, I believe her name is, right? Tracy, who does the accounting, is underrated. Thank you very
Does
much for
CRM
that.
want us talking about them like that? I mean, they had, they're beautiful ladies. Okay.
Beautiful
So
ladies,
let's say something nice about the offshore. The watch is nice. It tends to obviously favor someone who's bigger, but the actual rubber attachment is amazing. Like that's so cool.
Mhm.
Like the way that you put the actual rubber bracelet on.
The rubber braces, yeah, but then it has this thing. The way the bezel spins internally, the diver timer, and so that thing on the left at the 10 o'clock is the mechanism for turning the
bezel.
internal bezel, which but
I
probably
had a
nobody
Casio that
uses.
did that once.
Well, by the way, OC, do I get to say I bought an AP if it was at the Times Square watch store?
Yes.
Yeah, of
Yes.
course. That's a hot watch.
It's literally AP. It literally says AP.
It says AP. It did not say out of Mars PJ. It says it on the box. But yeah.
It's listen.
Did you get one? Did you get
I
one?
got one. I got two.
How did you get one? How's that? Like you just walked up, no one wants them? Yeah.
When we get, I'll tell the story if you got a second. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go for it. We got all
walk
night.
in. We stayed at the Marriott Marquis, right where they were right there, and
Yep.
went in. I talked to a sales associate, and I said, "Hey, our plan was to go down to Ground Zero, and we were going to be down the Soho area." I asked her if they had any. She said no, and I said, "Do you know if they sell them at the other locations down on the southern end of Manhattan?" And she said, "I don't work there. I don't know. My understanding is they don't." Later,
They don't. I don't think so. No, they don't.
She pulled me to the side. She said, "Let's go look at this Moonswatch." She said, "Come back at noon." Till noon. She said, "This true story." She said, "I love your Rolex," and I was wearing my two-tone Submariner, the with the black dial, and she said, "I can tell you're not a flipper," and she said that you're a true watch guy. And she would
Oh, yeah.
come
So
back, come
yeah, we don't
back
know how
at
old you are, but an older
yeah.
guy coming in
I'm
wearing a Rolex
55.
rather than one of these hoodlum types.
Was your
You
wife there
know,
as well?
No, my daughter, who's
Oh, your
going
daughter.
to be a
Okay,
senior, it was a daddy-daughter trip. She's going to be a senior
cool.
at university next year, and so we were doing her a trip to get her
Yeah.
off to her senior year started. So anyway,
And she was there
so
with you?
yes. So we came back
Okay.
at noon. She said, come back at 1, came back at 1, and she moved us up to the front of the line in front of everyone and said that we had been there
Wow.
since 10. And we got the options were the what's called the lemonade or the lime green and light blue. And I wanted my daughter to get the lemonade, but she wound up getting the same thing, the lime green and light blue. And and then she told me, she said, so anyway, we got 2 of them. And but it was tough. They only had 4 that day.
Wow.
And they had 2 of each. And you just never know how many they're going to have. And it was
Yeah.
buttholes and elbows, pushing and shoving and trying to get in line. And everybody, employees are arguing to each other whose client was more important.
Wow.
And somehow this girl, she was kind of the alpha, I think, of the group. And anyway, I bought some straps for some other moon swatches I had, and but it
That's a
was
good story. Did
she
you
liked
intend to
she
buy
liked
2, or were you intending to buy 1?
if I could buy one, I bought one. If I could buy 10, I bought 10. Well, I wouldn't have bought 10, but no, but now she was kind enough since I had my daughter with me, let her buy one. But we kept getting interrogated by another one, like, "Are y'all together? Y'all together?" And I'm like, "I don't know her, don't want to know her. I'm just trying to tell her where to stand in line." And it was weird. It was sort of Rolex-esque though. You had to like suck up and kiss up, and it was very Rolex-esque. And so
so
Well, that's how I got my moon swatch originally. Like, I got it the day after it was released,
oh wow.
and it was just because I had no intention of buying it, but she goes, I go there, I just want to talk to them because I covered the opening and stuff with video, and she recognized my video, so and so the staff, and she goes, which one do you want? She quietly goes around the back and brings it out in the box because they're telling everyone around
Wow.
the place that there's no, that they
I
don't
don't
have
have
any.
any.
So just being treated well like that, like you were, is the only reason I bought it. So yeah, that's cool. I haven't even attempted to go to I don't really want it, honestly. I think it would have been really cool the first week because we had this watch event to go to. It would have been great if my wife could have had it, but
Hmm.
it's pretty expensive.
It's $400. Yeah, 400 plus tax, so 440.
Plus tax, yeah.
But yeah,
now the one you got was the one on the right. What do they call that one?
No, it's the one. It's lime green. I forgot the exact name for it. It's lime green.
Oh, here we go.
There it is, right there. Blaak. Is that what it is? Blaak. I got 2 of those, and
2 of those.
and I had the little. I had previously bought the straps and I figured the white strap would look good with any of them, so I bought white straps. And it looks really good with white straps. And so anyway, got that. To me, the best one is the black, and it looks really good with a white strap because it looks like it's got a white bezel in like a ceramic. And nonetheless, that's the one I got, and it was a good experience. It was a good test for my daughter to see one day if she could, live in the real world and deal with some difficult people. So, she kept apologizing, like, "I'm sorry you had a daughter." I said, "Look, hey, it's going to be difficulties the rest of your life." And so, anyway, but yeah, it was nice people there, and I still have a soft spot for the moon swatch. I've got 3 of them, and
Oh, okay.
enjoy it.
How
Yeah,
often have you changed the batteries on them so far?
just one of them. I changed the battery on the Neptune and stuff.
Wow.
It's an easy fix and stuff. That's actually pretty
I
cool.
mangled the battery cover trying to do it.
Did you? Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
kind of,
very flimsy. Like getting under that edge, it just
yeah,
freaking got ruined immediately.
I did the same. I kind of put a little
Yeah.
gash in it kind of getting it out and stuff. But I'm never selling them, so it's not a big deal. And so you have Mission to the Moon.
No, I just got I thought the Mercury was kind of the coolest because it's closest to just being all black.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
But it really didn't hit the mark for me. Like, to me, it was going to be like a Casio Speedmaster, you know, a quartz Speedmaster with, you know, I just thought it would be black and plastic. It'd be very Casio-like, but it's not Casio-like at all. It's a lot more delicate than that.
Yeah. Well, my one regret is I wish the wine. It's a little wine movement. You have to wind them every day. I wish they'd made these in quartz, the Royal Pops.
I agree. Also, medium to long term, people talked about getting people into the watch, hobby or whatever you want to call it. But I'm like, they're not going to be really into it if they've used this thing and then it's not serviceable. It'll literally be dead in a few years if they actually do like it. And that's going to leave a bad taste in their mouth very quickly.
Pay $400 and the watch dies after.
You mean it's gonna the movement's gonna disintegrate, basically, like it's not gonna be, it's gonna stop working, seize up or whatever.
Yeah, the System 51, it's like, a plastic escapement. It's
not,
plastic.
It's not got a long life and stuff. So no.
Yeah, I agree that this black one seems to be the one that looks the best.
Yeah.
It really does. Not to make pun, but it does pop the best of all of them.
Oh yes, yeah. This one right from the beginning seemed to be the top pick, top seller, top most flippable. Yeah, because I interviewed the guy who was first in line here in Vegas. This is the one he wanted, and so he probably did his research.
Well, you're right. They did drop very, very fast. People were paying like as much as $3,000-$4,000 standing outside the Times Square store, those 47 dealers. But it's still difficult to get. I mean, we were kind of lucky and stuff like that. Who knows? Maybe I'm just I'm not as charming as I think I am. She was just doing that for everyone. But anyway.
But so how much are they on secondary right now? I can't imagine it's okay. That's a big premium. That's
6,
still a lot.
7, 8. So you can get them. I take that. I found mine on eBay for like $650 plus tax and stuff. But like the black one like this, it's about $800. Yeah. So
wow. I mean, that's certainly enough for low lives to be trying to get one every day.
Yes, the hoodlums are still in line.
The hoodlums are still there.
Yeah. It was you could tell everybody behind us seemed very like flippers. They weren't there. They were not watch connoisseurs and stuff. And that's, like I said, that's why she said, I love your Rolex. And she said, I can tell you're a true watch guy and you're not just here to flip watches.
So if I was to try to do this in Vegas, would you recommend that I try wear like 3 or 4 watches and then ask at the same time?
I think that'd be a great plan. Maybe like a Mr. Wonderful, one on both arms.
Yeah. No, I'll do 2 on both arms. We'll do
2
that.
on both arms.
Just so that they know that, like, I've got my collection here. I am
just go ahead and buy your real AP, and then you can, then you can have the real thing, and you can actually. Then they'll.
If I wore a real AP, they'd think I'm a hoodlum, and then that wouldn't work at all.
They probably wouldn't think it was real.
By the way, on the screen is Instagram of a pretty big AP collector, and she picked up the new jumbo with, I think it's like a blue asphalt dial or something like that, and she also wears the Royal Pop
on the wrist.
So there are AP people who do appreciate the watch for what it is and enjoy it.
Boston, what did he say? He was not a fan though.
I think Boston is the kind of guy that if he's presented with the opportunity to buy a Royal Pop and it goes for, the key is, does it go for over retail? Is it, That's the
If he
key
could buy it
question.
retail, he would.
Yeah. Oh, sure. I mean, I haven't tried, but if I wandered into the store and they had that black one, would I buy it? I don't know. I've made the mistake of buying moon swatches and then they just sit in the box and I don't wear them.
That's
And
yeah. I never saw my Mercury.
right. So I think I still have two. I probably, like, if somebody really wants them, I'd probably sell them to somebody at cost, but they're probably not even worth what you can get them brand new now. Like, I think I
Yeah.
can't even, I have moonshine gold, like a rare one with a gold something on, a gold secondhand or something. I can't even remember.
I have one, the one that they only sold when it snowed in Switzerland, and I
Mhm.
bought it at Times Square, and yeah, it was what a genius. I mean, Swatch people are actually really good marketers, and you get this FOMO, but it was they only sold it the days it snowed in Switzerland and stuff, and it sells for about double still because they
Really.
only sold a limited number of them and stuff. But I
Mm.
happened to walk in on a day it snowed in Switzerland, and I bought it, and my kids thought I was crazy, like you're never gonna wear that thing. And anyway, I put an orange strap on it, so it kind of has some astronaut vibes, astronaut uniforms with the or
Mm-hmm.
and
Right.
it's a fun watch to wear to work because I beat my watches up at work in healthcare.
Mm.
So
Wait, why is it a fun watch to wear to work?
just it's a good conversation starter with my patients, and they don't. It's not when you're wearing a Rolex, and they're spending a lot of money with you, but it's a good watch to just kind of get the whole the story about Omega was the first watch on the moon and things like that. And look, if I bang it on the one of the doors, going between rooms, between
Mm.
patients, I don't cry. And so it's
Mm.
just, just keep going. It's the bioceramic is a fancy word for plastic. So
Yeah.
now I'd love to have this mission to moon here in the 1969. I didn't even apply for it. I knew that I wouldn't meet their standards.
Yeah. I
This I
wonder how
haven't.
those went out.
I
Is this
know.
the like next year's Tiffany scandal? Like the Tiffany Protect thing? I
Yeah,
was told that if I bought at least $10,000 of swatches, then I would have the.
I would get
Wow.
allocated this one. Yeah.
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 It's a good looking. They did a good job with this one, right? It
Well, they said
looks
there's more gold to melt out of it. Like the value of the gold melt is higher than the retail price.
right.
So they're actually losing money on these watches.
It's a good gimmick with the whole idea of making it limited and making people apply for it and people getting rejected or declined. I think that's all good. It's about time that they did something like this.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you
All right,
did either of y'all do the test also? The two
I
hour
did.
test?
I didn't do. I didn't apply for this. No.
I didn't
What?
either, but
Is that what they had a test?
you
What?
you had to take a test, an online test. Yeah, you didn't know about this. You had to take an
No.
online test, and some of it's subjective, and some of it was objective. Like some were, A, B, and C, D, or an
What was it
actual
about?
answer. It was everything from you had to do math calculations of like how far you are to the moon, and like how many clicks to the moon, to basically also you explain why you want the watch basically.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, it was an online test. It took my understanding, it took about 2 hours
Uh-huh.
to and then you applied, and then they read the test and made a decision who got the watch. And so
Interesting.
yeah,
I
and
mean,
it's
it sounds smart, but I mean, if you've ever been on the receiving end of such a thing, you've just got like, okay, we've got 1.5 million entrants. What do we do with it?
yeah, exactly.
Like, it's like, what are you going to do with it? Because I mean, there's like it's like the problem with resumes right now. Like you open up a job opening and then there's like 4,000 resumes. Like how do you do that fairly at all? Like you can't read 4,000 resumes, but what do you do?
I'm sure they had an AI algorithm that read them.
Yeah.
All right, back to the AP Royal Oak offshore diver. We got off track for a little bit, but it's okay. We're discussing a lot of good topics. Back to the video here. What do we think is going to happen? So there's the Royal Oak diver brought in I think Aussie, you
He's
said
going to accept
18,000.
18. No, that wasn't my estimate, but it's fair.
Oh,
I think
That's
he's going
at
to accept
18.
18,000. Yeah. There's
I'm
nothing wrong
guessing.
with this watch. Brand new. He walked straight out of the dealer, I'm guessing.
I have not
First
watched the
purchase.
video, even though I usually watch them
Let's see what happens.
because of Natalie.
Yeah.
consignment, man, because offers are
Really?
What do
No problem.
Ooh, offshores are dead. What?
I wanted to either sell this or consign it, depending.
An offshore.
Yeah.
Probably consignment, man, because offshores are dead.
Really?
What do you
No
have
problem.
in mind? How are you?
Jeez, consignment.
No money,
Terrible.
not liquid. That's what I was
Not
saying.
liquid.
Like APs, liquidity, it's not what you think it might be.
How much would you buy one for? I mean, let me ask you that question. How much would you be willing to pay?
I'm
Not even.
like,
See, the thing is, you wouldn't be
watches,
willing to
watches don't
pay
start
18,000.
with like, oh, what would I pay? It starts with, do I want it? It's yeah, I don't.
And that's the
actually want it,
problem,
so-
right? Not enough people
Yeah.
want it.
I'd
if you,
pay
if you-
Natalie 21,000. I'd pay Charlie maybe 15.
1,500.
No, but you'd have to negotiate hard with Natalie. Like it has to be really involved.
Really long and drawn out.
Yeah.
Your name's Gabriel?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. His name was Gabriel.
Gabriel, let's take a
wow.
look at this watch.
I have the box. I don't have the papers though.
I don't have the papers.
How does he not have papers? What the?
What?
He's bought it second
Is this
hand.
like a
the
mint
papers?
condition offshore beat? Why would he not have papers? That doesn't
I'll
make
tell
any
you, I'll-
sense.
I've seen this. For some reason, people love to throw away the papers on offshore. I would say there are more offshores out there that are naked than with papers.
By the way, the
Is
paper,
it
a lot
it
of
because
times-
they're just flipping them after they've bought
I
them from
don't
the AD
know,
and they
but-
don't want them coming back with like, oh, that someone else registered it and now they're blacklisted from getting their Royal Oak?
No.
Mhm.
I think the thing is, have you ever owned an AP, Aussie?
No.
What about you, EHL? Have you ever
I
owned
have
an AP?
not. Other than
If you
Swatch, no.
see, the thing is, like the papers are like they're not really, they're hidden in the box. They're kind of like in a like there's a box and there's like a underneath part where the papers are kind of hidden. So like a lot of times people don't know the papers where the papers are. So I think that's probably it. Like the box gets thrown away, or they have the box, but they don't realize that the papers are underneath in a little compartment there. See what happens. What do you have in mind? See, like this is the dealer thing. Like what is your, like the first person to give a price loses, right? Because he's gonna know, like, okay, whatever
Yeah,
price he
always.
gives, I can come
And
down.
I don't think it's fair
20%.
for a dealer to do that from the perspective that there's no way a customer has reasonable comps or any comp that they come up with, the dealer's going to shit on. You know what I mean?
What I tell them is like the best offer I've gotten at this point, or what do you think? I'll say, I'll put it back on them. By the way, when I said 18, that was with papers. I'm going to say he'll offer him like maybe 13 or 14 with no papers.
No, I was about to say 12. Because I
Jeez.
mean, like, if you wanted an offshore, like, oh my god, just
These
why
are
would you-
33,600 at retail,
Yeah.
guys. 33,600.
Yeah, and how much does the service cost?
So I paid good on it.
Was good.
Paid 16.
Hmm.
He paid 16. Wow.
So he's a
that's really
backpack
cheap.
dealer. He's
Oh,
a
yeah.
backpack dealer. Is that
He
what's
got it
happening
cheap.
here?
Yeah, yeah.
This is a
Apparently.
Julius Caesar special, is like you said. What'd you buy from this guy?
I don't have the papers though.
What do you have in mind?
By the way, without the papers, this is worthless to me because it's not a. You'd have to get it authenticated. This watch could be
you.
counterfeit.
I'm with
Yeah.
you.
You know.
I'm with you, and I'm never buying another naked watch again.
So I paid good on it.
Was good.
Paid 16. Really?
Super fun.
in other words, like he hands it back. He doesn't even want to
Oh,
handle
so you're
the watch.
right. He's gonna be 11 or 12.
He's like, I don't even want to look at it.
Paid 16. Really?
Super far from that.
No
number.
way.
Yeah,
Really?
my man.
Even with consigning, I don't mind leaving it for.
To give you an idea, and I'm just gonna be black.
He doesn't answer. He doesn't answer because listen, why do I want to keep somebody else's watch here that's just going to sit here? And
Yeah.
what are the chances someone's going to walk and say, "Can I get a black Royal Oak diver?" I mean,
Yeah.
That's naked.
0.
Talking about with you. I normally pay 10, 11 for them, and it'll take me 2 years to sell them at 13.
Oh, and it'll take 2 years to sell.
I normally
Listen,
pay 10, 11 for them, and it'll take me 2 years to sell them at 13.
No way.
To sell them at 13.
But that's not a Miami watch.
For
That's
it's not a Miami watch. No, it isn't. It's not flashy enough.
That's true.
Yeah.
It needs to be like a rose gold blue blue dial.
And the
Rolex.
reason he's saying 2 years at 13 is like sometimes CRM offload their old inventory to wholesale. I've seen episodes where they do that. So, you know, that they'll try sell it, but you know, then there's a point where they can't, and they don't sit on that forever.
Now listen to this statement right here. Right after he says 2 to 3 years, 2 years at 13. Listen to the statement he makes after that.
to sell them at 13.
No way, really?
Bro, offshores are dogs for
Really?
He's disgusted.
Royal.
He made it
Offshores
sound
are
like a
dogs.
dog is a bad animal or something.
Yeah.
Like it's like
Listen,
it's like
At 13.
No way, really?
Bro, offshores are
Dang.
dogs.
Dang, I just lost money, bro. Why did this happen to me? I bought strong. I thought I got a good deal.
that being said,
Really?
he's probably lying about buying it at 16.
Yeah, I mean, these guys all lie. You know, it's
Yeah,
like it's such nonsense to watch these negotiations. It's when you watch. Do you watch Vukum? How when he does his fast flips, Aussie?
Yes. Yeah, there's a
Like, so
really
you
funny
know, like,
episode the
he has
other
an
week
MO
with
he has-
the platinum.
He will flat out lie.
Yeah,
And people
flat out
say-
lie. Yeah, I'll just like
And people will say he's the most honest dealer in 47.
oh, he's definitely not that. We know.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, like, people should know how he negotiates by now, right?
Or steals links or whatever, you know.
Yeah, steals
Hey.
links, no
Yeah.
box.
Hey, but those are from people with extra fat wrists that have extra links.
Yeah,
according
I
to him.
remember that crazy excuse. It's like they're just extra links. They're just extras.
They're extras. Yeah, why would I keep the extras on?
Normally
Anything
pay
with a screw on it's an extra
10,
link.
11 for them, and it'll take me 2 years to sell them at 13.
No way, really?
Bro, offshores are
Dang.
dogs for me.
Really?
I think I have more chance like giving them away than selling them, bro. I mean, like
All right, I thought I did good because, you know, eBay has them for friggin' 18, 19.
that's it. I was just talking
Oh, eBay, guys, has for 18, 19.
to that to a gentleman who came earlier. He has the Boucher edition, the blue two-tone.
You had a Boucherer, blue two-tone
that
something.
even?
I was just talking to that to a gentleman who came earlier. He has the Boucher edition, the blue two-tone,
A
blue dial,
Booker edition.
two-tone rose and stainless or titanium. Have you
Huh.
seen it? But I was telling him, I was like, man, like the navies, you'll see them online 22, 23, 24.
Yeah.
And I'll buy them here 12, 13 for a navy, and I'll ask if I pay 12, 13, I'll ask 15 to I don't know. I'll put $2,000, $3,000 on top, especially if I'm gonna sit on it for a year or two. And bro, it's hard to sell them.
Nah,
And the other thing is too with AP, especially with offshores, mainly the offshores, the older editions, they're very, very, very sensitive. So you give them a little tap, and that's it, the movement locks up. So you can't play golf with that watch.
Not a lot of love here. Not a lot of love. Not a lot of love for the AP.
Yeah, making you want to buy a Royal Oak, right, Aussie?
I have heard about. So originally, I thought, you know, I have to settle for my first piece. You know what I mean? And so I was thinking Royal Oak Chrono, and I had someone who's really, really into watches, like just super collecting. He's got APs. He goes, "Do not buy their fucking chronos. Do not buy. They cannot make a chrono to save their life." And I'm like, okay, all right, let's just see what I can get. If I don't get anything, then that's fine. We'll see.
Well, I assume that's an expensive watch to service also. Like, what about
It
25?
has a warranty. It has a warranty for the first 5 years, I believe, right? 3 + 2.
Yeah,
Three
I got to
and-
live with the watch a lot longer than 5 years.
Good point.
I intend anyway. Well, here's a different idea. So I've recently been going through my watches. They're all starting to come up on their warranties. You know, about 5 of them have already lapsed. The Explorer was about to elapse. I had it checked because it was running a tad slow, and yeah, it needed some amplitude stuff, 32 series bullshit. And I was like, should I just sell the watches before they're out of warranty and just buy a new one each time? Because I mean, the AD will give me what I want, especially if it's like an Explorer, So, like, should I treat it like a car where you're just like, oh, it's running out of warranty, better get a new one? With Rolex, you'd probably end up making money doing it.
Yeah, but a Rolex service is what, $750 out
I
of warranty.
think they're a lot more. They're a lot more. I
And
think they increase
chances are nothing's going to go
more
wrong
than
with it.
1,000. More than 1,000 for a steel Submariner is my understanding. Like
What do you think
they
about
crossed
that
that line
plan,
about
OC?
2 years ago. If you got a good relationship with the AD, I mean, I'm sure they don't give a shit about you selling a watch that's 5 years old.
Well, hear me out.
I mean,
on the
they
new-
invite me to sell it to them. I mean, they're like, sell us your watch. Anything 2 years and older, we'll buy.
Well, hear me out just for a second on this. You bring up a point, and I had like a plan. One of my ADs that sells CPO, I mentioned to them, they're like, well, now that you've got a pre-owned Batman, do you want me to take you off Batman off your request? I said, no. When you get one in and I'm allocated it, I'll bring this in and I will sell y'all this watch. And they still need a lot of watches like that to sell.
Yeah.
So, because they're, a Batman's a great.
It's good
CPO
business.
watch.
I mean, what you're suggesting is good business, and I've seen that happen before, where someone
just
said,
to say, I'll agree to sell you my watch, and
yeah,
and because the CPOs pay less than like what another dealer would.
Yeah.
And so, but if they'll allocate you an $11,000 GMT, that's a good deal for everybody.
Yeah. A long time ago, I saw a particular deal where someone said, I can come in, they're going to pay me like 12,000 or something like that for his Pepsi. So it's way under, secondary market, but they'll sell me a Daytona, a Panda Daytona. And I'm like, I mean, on paper, it doesn't make sense to sell a friggin' Pepsi for, 11,000, 12,000, but they're selling him a Panda. So it does make sense, and maybe if he wasn't selling the Pepsi, maybe they probably might not have allocated him the Panda. No, but I've never heard of that outside of that story where it actually, like, where the allocation actually seemed a little bit contingent on him trading in something that they wanted. But it's a good business. That's all I can say. Everyone won in that transaction. The AD won. They got a Pepsi for cheap. They sold a Panda that they were going to anyway, and everyone won in that transaction.
Well, I mean, what do you think about that plan, OC?
I don't know.
Okay.
The service costs are big, on like a 10, 20 watch collection, you know what I mean? And if you can just get rid of it and then rebuy, and not lose too much money. Let's say you're losing less money than the warranty. I mean, surely on paper that has to make sense.
I mean, I think with Rolex, you should be able to keep a very, very long time before servicing. And so
my Daytona needs servicing. My Explorer needed servicing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm running 4 seconds faster. My Daytona. My Explorer was 3 seconds slow, but the amplitude was definitely low, so there's definitely something wrong.
Yeah,
I think there was something wrong with my Submariner, but I really didn't push the issue, but I probably should have. I wear these pieces a lot. That's what's happened there. My Explorer 2, though, I've worn that a ton. It's fucking rock solid, though. It'll expire if it's warranty, and it won't need a service.
What year is your Explorer 2?
Hiking, camping, shooting guns.
What year is your Explorer 2, Aussie?
It's 4.5 years old. I'm doing the reverse
so
math
it's a
on
42
that.
millimeter. 42.
I
Is it
think,
the
I
Yes,
think
white?
yeah.
most
It's the new
most
one.
people aren't going to consider 5 seconds fast to be an issue
Yeah.
where they would
No,
service it.
I'm not.
It's only going to be like if the watch is 15 years old and it's losing minutes and minutes. Or
You're
there's-
correct. You're correct. But while it's under
So-
warranty and they'll service it for free if
Oh
it's out
yeah,
of spec,
yeah, do that.
then
But if it's 10 years old and if it's losing 4 seconds, I'm just going to let it ride. That's just
Right.
me.
I would too. Yeah, I agree.
So that
But
way,
I think there's genuinely something wrong with these 32 series movements, though. A lot of them have amplitude issues, or at least the early ones, which I've got a lot of them.
And what is amplitude?
It's basically if the movement has a certain horsepower, that's what amplitude would be. It's its ability to drive the escapement and the whole drivetrain through to the hands. And the 32 series movement, they went up to these 70-hour power reserves with all sorts of different efficiency things, but it means they run very much on the razor's edge of working to get that power reserve up. And I think they've probably ironed it out. Like if they find one with a low amplitude, they just swap out like 6 or 7 parts or something like that, and those parts won't have problems. But I definitely think there was an issue with the 32 series movements in between 2020 and 2022, that sort of era, where I happened to have got like 6 watches. I think there was a problem. Yeah.
Right. So now you have a bunch of watches that are on that edge. So do I too, because I started collecting in 2020. So like the watches that I have are just past their warranty, basically.
Yeah, and they do need wear for the problems to sort of crop up. So like, for example, my Batgirl, which I got in 2021 early, that runs perfectly, but it's because I've never worn it. Well, I've rarely worn it. I've worn it like maybe 30 days in total.
ZeeDee, what's up? Welcome to the panel. How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good.
Wow.
Anything you want to add based on anything you've seen so far?
Well, I was, I just sold a watch, and I sold a Rolex that was 2 years old. And the process went like this. I reached out to a dealer who I have not done business with, but who, I don't know, seemed to sell stuff like this. And they did this sort of like, what are you looking for? Which was kind of annoying. And then I went to someone locally and I showed it. I called him I went to his store, but he wasn't there. I called him on the phone and he's like, for that watch, I was selling a 36 millimeter Datejust on a Jubilee bracelet with like kind of a pretty sought after dial. And he was like, I'll, probably maybe between 9,300, maybe a little bit more. I was like, okay. Then I was texting another dealer who I was selling something else to, who's more vintage. But I was like, would you be interested in this also? He offered me 10.5. And then the final place I went to, which is a very reputable like dealer brand, like a company, I knew a guy that worked there who is a vintage guy there. And he put me in touch with a colleague of his and they offered me 11. And I was like, great, done. And
Nice.
yeah. So I kind of felt like I was like, just like I could counter them, but you know what? I just like gone through the entire market like that. Yeah. Those were my counters. So I was just like, great, bet, done. And I like sold it to him right away.
Do you mind if I ask who you sold it to? I mean, because that's a great offer. That's a good way to deal. They didn't bullshit you. It sounds like you're happy with it.
Totally. It was Bob's, who were excellent. And like, wow. Who excellent and like really run an unbelievable operation there. Like you go.
And their intake was fine, as in you've already sent it and they've already sent you.
I went, I met the woman who was helping me, who was lovely. She took the watch. She's like, I need to like, it's going to take about 20 minutes for us to like do the whole kind of like thing. I'm like, great, all good. And I hung out for 20 minutes. And she came back. She's like, we're firm on the price. Like, here's your check. And that was it.
Nice.
And I left. Yeah. So It was terrific. And they have a lot of stuff. Like they're heavy Rolex, but like you can find like Panerai there, OC. You can find some
Thank you.
Grand
Awesome.
Seikos. So they
Love that.
they have the whole gambit for you to kind of play in, and they have a lot of interesting stuff. So I was very happy. They were excellent, and it feels like a real place as opposed to like some sketchy thing.
That's awesome.
But I do find more often than not, these places are if you're dealing with like, I don't know, certain dealers just sort of like, what are you looking for? And then you're like, well, I'm looking for 12. And they're like, we could never do that. Are you crazy? Yeah. And I'm like, fuck off. I'm like, just give me an offer. You say 9, I say 12, you say 9.5, I say 10, you say closed. And that's it. Like, it's not that hard, you know?
David SW gives, he comes back with offers like that's the message that will come back.
Yeah.
And cash, so he's a straight shooter. Takuya, almost a straight shooter. He'll come back with a cash offer, but it is conditional on reception, blah blah blah. So he covers his bases just a little bit more for the same photos that David saw. So that's the extent of my experience. I ended up selling to a local backpack level dealer here in Vegas because he offered more money and it was cash.
Yeah. I mean, the truth is, like, they want to make 25 to 30%. So, like, I know where they're trying to sell that watch, and like I've seen what I had on their website, and clearly they have a real market for it. So, you know, like, they're not stupid. You know,
I factor in 31% from offer prices for you know a reputable dealer, and I understand that. You know, so I'm not looking for, you know, more than that. I understand where they're at.
Yeah,
at least with Rolex, even if it's not the most desirable model, it's amazing you're getting offers. Like I mean, the fact that these guys give you prices and offered to buy the watch is a win to begin with, because like a lot of these brands are so undesirable that they don't want to stock them at all under any price. You know, it's like even if
AP's one of those brands, and it can happen for Royal Oak too. So
apparently,
just as a word of caution.
I sold a watch to Burdeen's, to Marco, famous from YouTube, who was absolutely fantastic. And that place is if you're in Chicago, I highly recommend it. It is a beautiful new store downtown Chicago, and they have like all these great, you know, like the typical multi-brand Dupe boutique stuff. But upstairs, Marco is where his kind of second, you know, the gray market stuff is, and he carries gorgeous watches. A lot of like high-end horology stuff, which I know we like, you know, Patek, AP, but like a lot of Longa, which was very cool to try a lot of these things on. It was great. And he was awesome. That is
cool.
Yeah. I sent him photos of a glass chute, actually, that I was very happy to sell. And he gave me a price. I happened to be in Chicago. I brought the watch. They checked it out. All good. E-check, kept it moving. And the store's great.
Which brand was this again?
The watch that I sold, or the store?
The watch.
It was a Glashute original.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Glad
the fact
you were
that
able
they're
to get rid
making
of
offers on that is that's amazing. No offense. I mean, it's just,
no. By the way, I totally get it. But I totally get it. It was in fact, like, I can't. The watch is older. It was a panorama moon phase big date or something. It was a beautiful watch, like no joke, beautiful. And I paid probably $7,000 for it, like when it was new years ago. I mean, this is a very long time ago. And now that watch is probably like, I don't know what it is. It's definitely in the teens. And I sold it to them for $4,000, I think. Yeah. But to get that, like, if you know watches and you actually care and you don't listen to this channel and you walk in and saw that watch for $6,200, like, it's a hell of a watch to buy.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong on the Glashute. I'm just saying the brand just has to do so much heavy lifting
ever again. I mean, I would never buy one ever for the rest of my life.
It's just they have to do so much heavy lifting to try and get that sold into someone's hands. You know what I mean? Like even Grand Seiko would potentially be better because at least they've probably heard of, you know, the punters heard of the brand before, and you know they can point to things that are unique about it. With a Glashütte, the person's just going to have to love it at first sight. That's the only hope. That's it.
Yep. But they made it very easy.
Nice, very nice. You know, yeah. I don't know. I've tried not to put myself in a position where I want to sell watches, but I realized that going above 10 was like a huge mistake. But I still love all these pieces that I still have. I don't know. I don't know. Even the Explorer 36, I thought I was going to get rid of it as soon as it was serviced, so that, you know, whoever gets it next, they know it's freshly serviced and stuff. And I don't know. I love it, and I've been wearing it. Maybe the Air King has to go, but even that, when I put it on, I actually love it.
I'm so happy that I sold stuff, and I don't think I'll ever miss them. They were great, and I was super psyched when I got them, but I was not wearing them, and I have been able to kind of like turn over in my brain, like, that is awesome. You are not wearing it. Like, it's not even fifth choice. Like, it's not even sixth choice. Like, just move on. Like, just tighten it up, you know? So I've been very happy with what I've gotten.
It was easy for me in the Speedmaster because I literally grew to hate it. The Pelagos was easier because I've got the FXD, and the Black Bay 58 was easy to sell to because I've already got, you know, 4 or 5 other divers, 2 submariners. You know, I was overweight on divers, full stop. So I don't know. I'm now having to make hard choices, like getting rid of Explorer 36, which really doesn't have any replacement. As in, there's nothing that fills in the gap of an Explorer 36. I don't think there's anything close to that watch. But yeah, I don't know. I don't wear it enough.
Yeah.
Shout out to, by the way, thank you to EHL for jumping on the panel. Appreciate that. Thank you for joining us. And Sheesh says, have you seen Rolex's apparently one of one piece unique gift to Drake OC? I think you'll love it. I think he's referring to this, which just dropped and made the news just a few hours ago. This is apparently, according to Hypebeast, a bespoke one of one ice gradient Daytona gifted to him, gifted to Drake Champagne Poppy himself by Rolex. Look at this thing. This is incredible. If this is like a legitimate gift from the brand, that is insane.
I'd say that's too insane. Like that's that's too insane. Like, I mean,
look how if the light is like,
it's the light. It has to be the light, because
or
otherwise
the diamonds get more purple as it gets closer to the case. Or is that the light? I can't tell.
I don't know, but looks like it
like
starts off
like
as diamonds.
A fume diamond experience where it's sort of, you know.
It looks unbelievable. Here it is in the box. It looks like it may be.
Wow, that's a huge box.
It's hard to tell. Check this out. Boom. Custom Rolex box with a custom booklet just for this model. Awesome.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's engraved on the back. And it looks like it's engraved in a ice blue. Freeze the world. Maybe? Yeah. Freeze the world.
I don't know. Is this easy to believe? I mean, he's not a Rolex ambassador, and hasn't he been caught with fake watches as well? And
I mean,
I don't know.
I can imagine that he asked for something like this and they decided to make it, but he paid for it. I don't. Why would they give this to him? This is $1 million watch, right?
Yeah, and like Mr. Wonderful. I mean, he talked about his Academy Award. He had a one of one, apparently, some ruby. You know the watch I'm talking about. It's like rubies.
Ruby. He was wearing a
Daytona,
ruby
yeah.
Daytona. Yeah.
Honestly, didn't look like much, but but I think he showed. I think there were some videos of the box that he was talking about for that one. It looked like what Drake's got here, so that's what scares me about that. It does appear to be a box that's like that. I mean, that is not. I mean, it would be too crazy of him to try and fake this, right? That would be too much, right? I mean, Rolex would step in if someone claimed that they got a 1 of 1 from them, right? Wouldn't they?
I've no idea. They don't like to comment on stuff, so who knows? But
No, but if someone's saying, "Oh, they gave me this. It's a unique one," and it's
I'm sure they
completely
would
fake.
at the very least they would go off the record with somebody, you know.
Yeah, that would be some sort of cease and desist or something like that's a very serious claim, I think, to a brand. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, that's I don't think they would let that fly. Someone just claiming that, and it's like very publicized, and it's not even ambiguous what he's trying to say here. He's like, no, Rolex gave me this.
Yep, he's basically he is saying that he was given to it. It was given to him by Rolex. Wow,
it's pretty cool.
This will be blowing up. This will blow up tomorrow. This will be in everybody's Instagram tomorrow morning or this morning. Pretty cool. Sheesh, thank you for bringing it up. Appreciate it. Back to CRM. Let's continue on with this. Let's see where this takes us.
Mainly the offshores, the older editions, they're very, very, very sensitive. So you give them a little tap, and that's it. The movement locks up. So you can't play golf with that watch.
Actually, this one I bought like a year ago, and I was in Colorado. After 3 days after I got it, I look, it's nice. It was my first AP, and then another day goes by. I look at it, and there's like a scratch on the dial. It was scratched up badly, and then the guy bought it from. I bought it on Moda.
Not a good advertisement for Moda. I mean, listen, you got to be vigilant. You never know what you're going to get.
What's he saying about scratch on the dial? I'm intrigued.
How does it get scratched on the dial?
Scratched up badly, and then the guy bought it from. I bought it on Moda. I was like, man, this watch is scratched up, and he was like, no, it can't be. It can't be. Yeah, something happened. I sent him a picture, and he was like, oh yeah, send it back. He thought I was scamming him, because then when I sent it back, he was like, bro, for sure I thought you were scamming me, but it seems like he got it repaired at some watch place, over there, and then he had
yeah,
fixed that AP. It was like $3,000, luckily. Otherwise, it would have been bad.
And that's
$3,000. That wouldn't pay for like a dial replacement, would it?
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
three sounds right.
Well, a diver is a stamped cheap dial. It's not a tapisserie dial.
But to do that, they have to take out the movement and maybe
that's $1,500 for a service plus the dial.
So what probably happened at that point was somebody dropped, the glass broke, and then when the glass breaks, it scratches all the dials. So if you have did you have like just one scratch or a bunch of little lines?
No, it was so apparently something here. Something in there was scratching it, and then it scratched the 1,000 foot right here.
Yeah, that's probably what it
1,000. Oh, it scratched some of the text.
It was a piece of glass came down and the hand sloped across and dragged it.
Because I didn't do anything. I barely even wore
it. Yeah, there's no way to scratch that in the inside of the watch.
Yeah, there's no way. I was wondering.
No way.
You want some coffee, man?
Hey, coffee, awesome. So this has not been good advertising for AP. Okay. This isn't. It's what would you call this? Saju? Would you make up something?
I've never seen this. I don't.
Yeah.
I've never seen this.
Let's see. Let's see what goes on here.
And he wants to authenticate the watch just to see whether the watch is real or not. Looking at the
yeah, well, we know the answer to that. Pretty easy. Look how thick the rehat is.
I know.
I mean, this is fucking fake.
This is just
shit.
bad.
It's bad.
This is bad. This is steel. This isn't even white gold. This is
Yeah,
steel,
this
and it's
is-
bad.
I mean, this is again, this is them creating content. People coming in
Yeah.
intentionally. I mean, the guy knows this isn't real. What kind of joke is this?
Watch and just collaborating with what Charlie said. The watch has
Well,
a
when
lot of
when it's not even like I don't believe Rolex ever made this. Is that even fake anymore? If it's like I see a lot of fakes but there are Rolexes that never existed. So is that even really fake anymore when it's not even
it's
not even one that even existed?
So it's aftermarket, but it could
Yeah.
also be aftermarket and counterfeit. You never like so it could be.
Yeah.
Let's say they started. Well, yeah. I mean, it looks fake to me. It looks totally fake.
Yeah.
Let's see how. I think you might be impressed. Actually, I don't want to taint your opinion, but watch how she handles this. How she's. I mean, she's going to handle the authentication, and she's part of the family. So let's see what she knows.
and he wants to authenticate the watch just to see whether the watch is real or not. Looking at the watch and just collaborating with what Charlie said, the watch has a lot of inconsistencies, being that this type of watch is supposed to be a 40 millimeter Submariner. It doesn't come with this dial, doesn't come with the diamond work, all of that. If it was a real Submariner, will have to be aftermarket. The way the bezel is, the way the inner bezel is, how deep it is, the thickness, the size, the lugs, the size of the.
So she's spotting everything that's wrong with the watch. She
Yes.
knows what to look for, and she's actually catching it and explaining it all. Like, hey, this model didn't exist. The bezel's too thick. It's the wrong whatever.
The lugs, the screws, the way, I mean, a lot of things, like Charlie said, without having to open it,
You could tell.
you could tell that it's a fake watch.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
No, thank you.
it's a gift, you know.
Yeah, yep. No, thank you
So
very
at least
much.
you don't have to worry. At least you don't have to worry that someone you know owe you some money
Yeah.
and give you the watch.
Una pregunta, question. More or less, un submarino así. What would it go
So
for?
submariners don't.
What would it go for?
What would
go
it?
for?
What the hell's he talking about?
Well, this is worthless.
Where's he going with this? This is crazy talk. It's like because she just told it doesn't even exist. So what are you talking about?
What would it go for? I mean, I got this as a gift, and you're gonna come on.
Come with that color of green dial. We do have the Hawk, which is a green dial and a green bezel. That one was discontinued in 2020.
Okay.
So that
Look, that's pretty good. She knows when the Hulk was discontinued, the exact year.
That's even I wouldn't know that. off the top of
Most
my
people
head.
don't
I
know
would-
this,
I would
this
flub
kind of
that,
stuff.
yeah.
Yep. Good for her.
one, if you what you're looking for is green and green, I will have to source it for you. I don't have it. There could be all the way from.
I don't like when dealers use the word source. I was mentioning this on a live stream a couple of days ago. I don't like how they use, like, to me that's an internal term that should not be used in front of a customer. You should say, like, oh, if you want that watch, I can get it for you. I wouldn't say, it's because source implies it has a negative connotation to me. Doesn't, you know what I mean?
I'm not sure what you're on about.
I'm totally fine with it.
You're fine
I'm
with the
okay
word
with it.
source?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
It tells me exactly like what they're doing, as in they're reaching out to other dealers.
I know,
is
but
my understanding. Like,
shouldn't they not be telling you that?
I mean, you're dealing in back alleys here, so like, it's just, what are we really talking about?
I mean, it's like oh, you want a Hulk? Not a problem. We can make sure to get you. We can
Open up your own store and tell everybody that they're to use the word procure instead of source. That works for you. All your employees will say, we can procure this for you.
All right, but I don't think they should be saying like we're going to procure it for you. I think they should be saying like, listen, oh, that's something that you really want. Tell you what, we'll check on it and we'll get back to you in a few days. And then you say,
I think the messaging coming from Rolex ADs is far more objectionable than a grey dealer saying they're going to source the watch. I would put that on your wait list. Oh yeah, I will let you know.
All right. It still sounds wrong to me. I'm going to call it out every time I hear someone say, we can source it for you, because it's like, you know what, we're going to do nothing but go into a dealer chat, find a watch, ship it here, and then add $1,000 on top for nothing.
No, but look, I think that's fair. Like, if I was to buy from Moda, and I have done this before, where I saw something that, you know, I was thinking about it. I said, okay, this is the thing that I want. And then I called up my friend who I trust. He's a backpack dealer, but, you know, I trust him. I said, could you get this for me? I want you to be the middleman on this one. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, they don't like that.
Because wait, what? Who doesn't like that?
I mean, like if you, well, Peter Piccolino, for example, will not do that. That's a total waste of time to say like, hey, I found something over here. Can you buy it for me and be the middleman so I can get all the benefit of you authenticating it for me?
Yes.
He'll be like, yeah, I'll charge you 5,000. You know, I had $5,000.
But I don't expect to get it for the price that I see. I'm expecting him to, you know, give me a markup.
Right. And in exchange for what? For what? If he gets the watch and it sucks, he can return it easier than you can because he's a fellow dealer.
Yeah, I expect him to know that world, and you know what does vetting look like. You know, what does he want to see from a dealer-deal transaction. He should know whether or not it's, you know, a fugazi deal to begin with.
So he takes all the risk of getting it and dealing with the characters on Moda, and you only deal with him.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. Let's keep going. Okay, let's source it. Let's source it.
I will have to source it for you. I don't have it. They could be all the way from $16,000 to $30,000, depending on the year, whether it was a transition year, whether it has bucks and papers.
Shouldn't she be asking him these questions rather than like explaining the whole, like what's possible? Like, shouldn't she try?
He doesn't even know what the watch looks like that she's talking about at this stage. She's like, this is the closest thing to this is a Hulk, because it doesn't look anything like a Hulk. Yeah, it's got a green dial.
And I'm gonna chalk this up to she's creating content. She's explaining for not
performative.
She's
performative
doing it for us.
Customer service. Yeah, it's performative customer service.
It's going to be recorded, and it's become educational content for the audience rather than for him.
And maybe the customer asked that stupid question because it's a performative customer.
Yep.
$1,000 to $30,000, depending on the year, whether it was a transition year, whether it has bucks and papers. There's 3 generations being Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3. So depending on.
Wait a minute, this is new news. There's 3 generations, and they're called Mark 1, 2, and 3, which would make sense if there are 3 generations to label them that.
There are generations of Hulks. Off the top of my head, it's either 3 or 4. But obviously, there's no such thing as marks within Rolex's terminology, but within the community that, you know, pays attention to changes, they'll say this is a Mark 1, this is a Mark
like
2.
The Sermon has a Mark 1 and a Mark 2. There was right.
Yeah, but that one's very obvious. So for the Hulk, for example, the Mark 2 to 3, the feet, you know, as in it's like, you know, what is it, 3,000 feet or whatever the number is.
Mm-hmm.
The F goes below the bottom line and goes above as well. It's sort of like a nice F, but in the previous 2 generations, it was just a regular F. So there are differences, and you know, each time there's a difference, they might say it's a mark, but there could be disagreement about where some changes happened at the same time, so that's a mark, or if they happened at separate times, they would create another mark. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't be a faux pas if her understanding was 3 and mine was 4. It wouldn't immediately be a mark. We're still talking about ultimately series of changes over the years of production. We wouldn't be disagreeing on like what things changed. It would just be a semantic thing about what constitutes a
3
Mark 1.
generations.
Yep.
Being Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3. So depending on which of the generations you get in, it could be the price can vary from 16 all the way to 30.
Seems like a super old guy on the right.
Sounds
really
his hands as well. You
Yeah.
can see his hands.
$1,000, right? Now the classic one, which is black with black, That one you're looking into a 1765 on a 2025, 2026. And then you have the Hawk, which is a variation that took over after the not the Hawk, the Starbucks. The Starbucks was the one that took after the Hawk, which is the green bezel, but you have a black dial.
How would you rate her knowledge of Rolex Submariner? Pretty good, right?
Yeah, in the words, yeah, in that construction of words, yes, it's perfectly fine. I think it's really stupid to be trying to explain that holding that watch though.
Yeah,
like if she just got pulled an actual Submariner out, because he doesn't even know what the bezel even looks like. The one that he's got is these fugazi green gems all over it.
That's a good point. It's a good point. She could pull out a regular Submariner and say, "Here's what a regular Submariner looks like."
Yeah.
And those are around the same prices, 16, 16.5. Right? So, yep.
Thank you very much for your information. I appreciate it.
so much.
Thank you.
CRM. Okay. Now I'm going to zoom ahead because there was one last segment in here I think I wanted to cover. Oh, look at this. Yeah, this is, guys, ratings are going to go through the roof now.
Flat. That's it.
A fan sent me some chocolate. So whoever you are, thank you. I don't know who you are, but it's really good. And let's go share with everybody.
Okay, so a fan sent. Natalie looks way thinner all of a sudden, doesn't she?
As I said, I'm a Miss CRM fan, not Natalie fan. So
Natalie got sent some Lindt chocolate from a fan anonymously, and it's time to share with the team.
It's really good, and let's go share with everybody. Chocolate? No, you can't have any.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Betty, chocolate? Wow. Yes?
No. I like this guy.
Me too, but I don't know who he is.
Because
Secret admirer.
maybe we should guess. Why do we know who he is? What do you think?
I would never know. It could be
Like, what do you
anybody.
think he?
I think he's just a nice guy sending me nice little things. Oh, my notes.
Mm-hmm.
There's a note.
It's my note.
What do you think it's honest? What do you think it is?
I just think it's somebody who follows me sending me nice things.
Hopefully, you're not married. Cause that one.
Let's see how many
she's right. She's not wrong.
Mm-hmm. I think she says something a little bit later. I think she says like this isn't the first gift that she's received from this anonymous mystery seducer.
Good daddy.
For the whole box.
For electric, yeah, because of the infrastructure.
Chocolate?
Fíjate la infrastructure, Charlie, ahí lo arreglan todo.
My friend sent it to me.
Look how his office looks very familiar. It looks like a Rolex AD. I mean, if those were green chairs, it would look very much like a Rolex room.
That sends me my gifts.
Who's your friend?
I don't know.
He's like,
Who's your friend?
My friend sent it to me. That sends me my gifts.
Oh, see, she said that's a friend that sends me my gifts.
ahí lo arreglan todo.
My friend sent it to me. That sends me my gifts.
Who's your friend?
I don't know.
Is a guy or is a female?
I assume it's a guy.
He sent you chocolate?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ya me lo comí. Was it good?
Wow. It's really good. Thank you, my friend.
Charlie? Chocolate? Charlie Chocolate Factory? I get it. These are the flavors.
Thank you, Chris. Dark chocolate truffle, milk truffle here. Caramel, dark chocolate. That's the one I want. Was I think it was this one? Let me see. Is it brown shirts? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, brown shirts. Okay. Thank you.
All right, there we go. I'll pull up her Instagram here real quick. Shout out to, here we go. This is her Instagram. Whoever sent me this, thank you. If you are in the audience and you are Natalie's secret admirer and sent her this box of Lindt gourmet truffles, you have made it into a CRM video. Congratulations. Yep. So that's it. That's all I had for tonight. What else? Anything else? We'll open it up to anybody else wants to join the panel. Feel free to jump on. All topics and issues can be discussed. The link is also pinned in the chat.
You spent some summer holidaying, yeah? You went on vacation?
A little bit. In May, we flew to Rome, and then we did a cruise from Rome to Naples to Sicily to Turkey, and then Mykonos and Athens. And then it was a good 9-day trip with the family.
Okay. You didn't travel in June or July?
No, that was in May. I haven't done any travel in June or July. No.
Oh man, I need somewhere to go in June and July next year that isn't boiling hot. Originally, I was going to go to France and Spain, like a road trip or something, but looking at the weather this year, I'm like, I'm not going to France or Spain during summer. It's not a good idea.
Got it.
Seems like Greek islands is a good idea.
Yeah, why not? I'll drop the link to the memberships in the chat. If you're a member, thank you very much. If you would like to become a member, please click on the link from a non-Apple device. Because those guys will screw you over big time. You'll end up paying a much, much higher price on Apple. Guys, what's going on? We got over 30 people still watching. What do we do?
Well, how's your AP durability experience? How's your friends? I mean, what he said, give it a tap, and that doesn't seem like an unbelievable assumption, honestly.
Yeah, I don't do anything with Royal Oak where it involves hitting stuff. So like if I'm doing regular, so let's say I'm going to the pool and I'm emptying out a basket. I'm taking the basket and slamming it against the trash can. I do that with a Rolex. I'm not going to do that with AP. I'm just not. I don't trust AP. So yeah, I mean, there's something to that. Their movements are more fragile. Let's see. Mike
So
Nouveau
you really
has a
don't want an
breakdown.
everyday AP, basically.
I mean, is there such thing as one?
Yeah, that's you don't want to take an AP and then make it your everyday watch. I think you could wear a Code 11 a lot of those are very everydayable, honestly. They're quite casual looking in many ways.
Yeah. Let's check out this Mike Nouveau thing here. Let's see what he says.
It's unique. This is a white gold ice gradient Daytona with a fully pave dial, sapphire bezel and lugs, and the craziest part, a gradient sapphire Rolex bracelet that looks like it's also covered in baguette diamonds. This has got to be the highest MSRP Rolex ever produced. This Daytona has a similar layout to Roger Federer's blue sapphire that we saw last year, reference 126599. I'm assuming this one will have the same 6-digit reference number, but Roger's had an obsidian dial and a plain Jane bracelet. You really rarely see piece uniques from Rolex, especially in the modern times. So God knows what kind of strings Drake had to pull to get this thing made. In the comments, let me know what you think the retail price that Rolex charged Drake for this watch. Drake just posted what must be the most
So he's saying that they did charge him.
expensive retail factory Rolex any of us have ever seen. And of course, it's one of one, a piece unique. This is a white gold ice.
The gradient, that's really the trick here. Is going from the clear stones, whatever they are, diamonds, baguette diamonds, to whatever there's is transitioning to
Hmm.
blue diamonds.
Crazy,
going on?
whatever it is. If
What's going
that's
on
what we're
here?
seeing.
Yeah.
Absolutely nuts.
Nuts. Great job, Drake. Good taste. If you commissioned something because you wanted it to look like that, well done. One more thing before I go is do I put on blast the name of the guy on Instagram that's selling the counterfeit Richard Milles? I don't know if Brody's still awake, but he would give me legal advice. He would give me like legal direction.
Is he knowingly selling counterfeit Richard Mill? I mean, what's the setup?
Yeah, I feel he's knowingly and openly selling counterfeit Richard Milles. And he's
So
not,
he's
it's
just
not just
saying
him. It's just like
this is a
it's like
counterfeit.
yeah. I mean, he's not. He's positioning them as Richard Milles. You know.
What's he saying he's charging for them?
I don't know. I haven't asked.
Oh.
What do you think? Should I show it? Probably.
I would only do it if he's trying to pass them off as real, i.e. he's charging 6 figures for them and so forth.
Okay. So it's acceptable to you that he's selling counterfeit Richard Milles at a lower price that are obviously not Richard Mille prices?
Well, there's no so there's obviously two different things with counterfeits. One is it rips off the brand. Just having another product out there that isn't theirs, so on and so forth. Two, is it trying to pass off as a Richard Mille and dupe buyers?
I put in the private chat.
I'm far more concerned about duping buyers than I am about protecting the brand, because protecting the brand, like,
it's their
job,
responsibility.
honestly.
Okay.
That's their responsibility. But yeah.
Do you think it's in the private chat? Do you think there's zero chance that this would dupe anybody? I mean, no one's going to think that they're buying a Richard Milles for, let's say he's selling them for $10,000. No one's going to think they're buying a $400,000 Richard Mille for $10,000, right?
I'm just looking. Yeah, so hold on, what's going on here?
Yeah, there's plenty of videos. You can choose a whole bunch of them. You just go through his reels or whatever.
Yeah, so what I saw, that person, they're not trying to pass it off as real. They're saying, oh, look, same movement, same material. They wouldn't be using the word same if they're, trying to sell as if it was real, So this comes down to the brand needs to protect themselves. So
Got
at
it.
best, I would forward it to Richard Mille.
All right.
I would forward it to Richard Mille. Let them do what
Let
they
them
want to
deal
do.
with it.
Yeah.
I mean,
'Cause
but
I
how
think
can
any
they not know
customer's
about
being
it?
duped.
How can they not know about it? I mean, come on.
You know what it's like in an office, 9 to 5. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you're not scouring social media all day long and so on and so forth. And Richard Mille, they probably don't have that many employees. At the
Yeah, I
end
mean,
of the day,
Is it like what is it one of those things that like they get the Instagram account and then it goes over to legal and legal goes, oh yeah, there's nothing we can really do about this. So it'll take we're gonna hire outside, gonna have our outside counsel track down who the guy is on Instagram, give him or is it as simple as like you press a button on the Instagram account saying this guy is doing, showing counterfeit goods.
Yeah.
Close his account. If you're Richard Mille, shouldn't you have that power?
I'm kind of shocked that exists, because the number of times I've created an Instagram account and I've just been banned like almost immediately. I'm sort of done with Instagram because I know I'm
with
just
your
going to be
questionable
banned.
behavior, I mean, it's justified, right?
Look, I've never done anything to violate Instagram's rules, but they just banned me anyway. I've got no idea. I mean, I think what Instagram are doing when they ban me is they just want me to identify myself, and you got to do this thing where you got to take your photo ID and everything. It's just like, Jesus Christ, you know, if you just wanted my ID, then just ask for it, and then I'll say no.
Yeah, I just don't know how Instagram can let these account. I mean, I guess because nobody's
Yeah.
reporting them, and then when they do get reported, they just like, I don't know, they just.
It's all just AI out there, man. It's as in like Instagram doesn't give a shit about protecting Richard Mill. It's engagement that they're going to lose if they lose that account.
Oh,
I know,
man.
but then the people lose their Instagram accounts for BS. It's so silly. But yeah,
Also,
it's like there's a lot of fakes out there. I mean, the problem with Richard Mill is the volume of fakes is just so high compared to real that. And you know, they're a rare watch, a super rare watch. And so if I'm on the street and I see someone, or in the extent I see someone for Richard Mill, my logical assumption is that it's fake until I know a little bit more about them. You know what I mean? But
well, you're not going to be able to tell by looking at the watch. You'll even
exactly.
I mean, no one's. You would have to like have the guy take it off, and then you'd have to inspect the movement under the loop and know what to look for. To be
And
able to
I'm
tell,
not. I know I'm not familiar with these pieces. I've never touched a real one, so it would never be of any use to me. So it brings up an interesting conundrum, because clearly a Richard Mill is a flex watch. You know, it is. That's not the worst thing. You know, I got my pieces too. They're all different levels of hype, but it also means that for a Richard Mill, it's not really a flex watch because everyone just assumes it's fake. And then, but if they know you, then but only to the extent that they know you, or you know, your background or whatever.
Yeah. To the people
do
who
they
know
think it's
you,
real? So
they know it's real.
What was the point of having the watch if if what it took for them to understand that you're at that level was basically telling them you're at that level? You get what I mean? Like it's not a status symbol. It's a negative status symbol. Like I have to assume that it's fake until I know any better. So it's kind of an opposite of a status symbol.
Crazy.
Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I
Yeah,
think that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah.
Now there's a lot of fake Rolexes too, but I don't know. What am I giving it a pass just because I own Rolexes? I don't know. I feel like someone who's going to buy a fake, they go fucking all out. So they buy a fake Richard Mill. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, why have a fake Rolex when you could have a fake Richard Mill for similar money? So I think that's where it's sort of gone. You know what I mean?
I think. Do people? Is it just easier to get? Well, I mean, the same places that sell these Canal Street and whatever, the same places that sell the counterfeit Rolexes also have counterfeit Richard Milles, right? Maybe they charge more for them.
Yeah,
I
they
don't
do.
know.
Yeah, I would be really interesting to see what the volume of fake Rolexes is to fake Richard Milles. Be very interesting to understand, like what are these people actually buying,
right,
when they go for a fake, like with no guardrails of actual money gatekeeping them from a certain design, like, and because it's just the nature of trying to buy of having a fake watch, in my opinion, is you're really not buying it for the horology. You're not buying it for your internal satisfaction of achievement or anything like that, for sure. So the reality is it's just flex. So why would you not just get the Richard Mill?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just a matter of personal style. Like there's
could be, yeah.
Maybe the Richard Mille isn't going to be as recognizable to non-watch people.
That's a good point. Like, I don't know how Richard Mille is perceived from, lay
The
people.
thing is, the irony is like to non-watch people, the Richard Mille is perceived as a cereal
watch.
box, cereal box plastic watch, and the
Yeah.
Rolex is considered, the ultimate symbol of achievement.
Well, I think the Rolex, because it's such an iconic design, it's copied all the time. And I don't mean fake. I just mean every watch brand has a diver that looks like a Submariner. That it's basically kind of like a generic watch to lay people, like a Submariner. That's just a generic watch.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? They don't even recognize it being a nice watch or a Rolex unless they looked closely, which, they're not going to be looking that closely. So that's why no one wearing Rolexes really gets compliments on their watches, because it just looks like a generic watch because it's so ubiquitous. Not because everyone's got a Rolex, but it's just like every watch looks like a Rolex. Roughly
I don't know.
speaking.
I don't know about that. I think people do recognize. I mean, I was at the doctor's appointment this morning, and the nurse that was doing my blood pressure, she goes, "Wow, that's a really nice watch." I'm like, "Okay, thank you."
Which one was it?
Just the candy pink OP.
Oh, nice.
But it's because it said Rolex on it. I don't. I think if it were a Citizen that looked like that, I don't think she'd be complimenting me.
The color does a lot of work. Like my Black Bay Chrono Pink is by far my most complimented watch. And I don't expect these people know what Tudor is, or that the Black Bay Chrono Pink is highly sought after. Yeah. So I don't know. Some people they just like the colors, and Rolex has done a really good job with the OPs. That even complete lay people they like the watches because they look nice. They look interesting. How did you get that pink OP? Well, how did you arrive at that? Because you've been sort of a lot more selective about things. And I'm not saying this is this is not a side grade. This is a fantastic piece. I can see you enjoying it.
Yeah,
but how did this happen? You went out and you must have it. Like, is this a decision you made a year ago or something?
There are very few Rolexes that I want right now.
Yeah.
And most of them are very difficult to get. Like if I want an Daytona on Oyster Flex, it has to be better than the one I currently have.
But there isn't one, right?
Well, I think a meteorite dial Oyster
sure,
would be better, right? So it's like,
that would be,
okay, so if I want or a platinum Daytona, or if I want a day date, how am I going to get a day date that's better than the day date that I have? I have a platinum day date.
Yeah.
Well, that means I'd have to get a platinum meteorite dial. Is that even better? Or platinum fluted bezel. A lot of people argue, well, that's not as good as smooth bezels. So it's hard to win there.
Exactly. So that's why I was wondering where the pink OP comes from.
Yeah, so for Rolex, I'm pretty much tapped out. So like if I want, I have to think creatively. Okay, what within the Rolex lineup is something that I would enjoy, has a level of hype to it, a level of desirability to it. And to me, those two watches are probably maybe two or three. Right, the Bruce Wayne you could get, and it's still a very hard to get watch. Number two, the OP41 in one of the desirable colors, or titanium Yachtmaster. Like those would be the three watches that go for over retail. They're good, desirable
Land
watches.
Dweller?
Eventually, yeah. When they get to the point, unless it grows on me to the point,
You want a better dial.
I want a better dial. I want a different color dial, for sure. But then again, I also have an AP Royal Oak, so it's like, why would I?
And your Royal Oak's a white dial, so
and it's a white dial, silver dial.
Yeah.
But then it's a Rolex though, so you could always go to a Rolex event and be wearing the Land Dweller, and it's the cool new thing. I'm glad people are getting them. It's been a year and a half since it came out. I thought for sure they'd introduce some kind of new dial colors or something, but they didn't in 2026. So we're on year 2.
I think they're just going to keep it for quite a while. I don't think they've got any reason to touch it.
I mean, make no mistake, it's a display case back with a new movement, flat link bracelet that's very comfortable. It gets people into a hidden crown clasp bracelet, probably for the first time for most people. It's got a fluted bezel. It's got, I mean, very attractive package and a reasonable price too.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Have you seen the new Yachtmaster 2? They've started hitting the ADs. They're usually on exhibition at the moment.
We have a member of the Colony crew that has one. It was one of the first people to get one, and he loves it. You know, and
I think they've done an incredible job. Well, I mean, incredible might be a big word, but they've done a good job to make it likable. You know, and the movement. I mean, I operated that flyback chrono. That's pretty cool. You know, so all of its elements are good. The new dive bezel is useful, so I can see someone liking it. I mean, obviously, it just has a bad history and an incredible price. It's $20,000 before tax.
Yes.
So it's steep. It's super steep.
Steep.
I might like it better than the Sky Dweller. I'm not about to buy a Sky Dweller, but
Let me see if I can. Am I allowed to show this picture? What does it reveal anything about this person? I better not show it anyway. But yeah. But he's this person is one of the first people to get the Yachtmaster 2, and loves it and hasn't flipped it yet. Although I think it does still go for over retail, believe it or not.
It does.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I told my friend not to buy one because he was being offered. I'm like, don't do it, man. You're very unlikely to.
The thing is, there's a full gold one. Let's take a look at that.
Yeah, I tried it on. I tried the steel and the full gold.
Yeah, I remember those pictures. Let's take a look here. Yacht Master 2.
I think the full gold one. My wife agrees, so that means she's correct. Well, it means that I could think anything, but what my wife says is going to be true. I don't think the white dial on the gold makes much sense. It's really quite boring. Like they should have done black dial, gold dial, something like the same white dial is. It's not doing enough work.
Yeah, because they did have to add different indices and hands to it.
Yeah. It's just the indices are different, the hands are different, but it's not enough work. Like they need to, like I think maybe black and gold. You know.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it has a blue
sense.
bezel, so.
But it doesn't have to have a blue bezel.
Okay. So tell me. So you're in charge of design for the Yachtmaster 2 for the gold, yellow gold one. What do? You're going to do black bezel,
black and gold. Yeah, black and gold.
You're going to make it like a luxury Submariner.
Yeah,
basically.
Yeah, just run it like that. Well, also Daytona's come in black and gold as well.
Look at the price of this thing: $60,700.
That's cheap.
Cheap.
No. Wait, how much does a Daytona cost? I think it's the same price.
Daytonas, I think, are like 54,000. Oh no, you're right. They're 60,000 now. You're right.
Yeah. So, considering the movement on this, and I think it weighs more too. It's still a bigger watch. That's actually cheap. In Rolex land, it's actually cheap. Because the steel already costs, I think, like 3,000 more than the Daytona, but then you get it in full gold, and you get more gold, and you still have the more complicated movement, and it costs the same. Like, yeah, it's actually cheap.
This does look good, doesn't it? Scarily. How did they do it? They took a watch that everybody hated, and they said, "Fuck it, we need to listen. We're Rolex. We're in sailing. We're in yachting. We're not going to not do this movement. Fuck you, we're just going to come out with it bigger and better."
And I really do love that the sweep goes all the way around now. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the
Yeah.
previous one, it was
That's,
only like
yep.
this 45-degree angle that changed. Now
Yes.
it goes all the way from the top all the way around.
Yeah, they really knocked this one out of the park, which is they got rid of the Yachtmaster 2 on the bezel.
Yeah.
They just really did a good job. I'm not a big fan of the Mercedes hand, but I get it that's on all of their sports watches. But they did a good job.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a big seller. I mean,
No, it can't. I don't think so either.
It just can't. It can't happen. Like the size is acceptable, but anything above 41 just tends not to be people's ideal. Most people don't even like to learn how to set the date. Never mind, I'm going to have a regatta timer that I've paid a lot more money for, and it's even considering the fact that if the desirability ends up similar to the Yachtmaster 2, it may still be at times harder to get than a Submariner. From the AD anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is a complicated piece, but what it is, the watch itself is a huge improvement. It is lovable, especially in steel. I think the gold one, if they come out with some variants, the gold one could be interesting, but in its current iteration of a white dial, I don't think it's interesting. Not more interesting than the steel.
Let's do this pop quiz. This is a pop quiz for you, Aussie, and the audience. Who are these people? Who are these people? Now, the thing is, we're still like the #1 rated live stream on YouTube right now. But I think that most of those people are asleep. So I think they just fell asleep with the stream running, and they have no intention of actually they're not in a position to actually answer any questions because they're dead asleep. But if you are awake, take a wild guess. Do you know who these people are? I'll give you a hint. The person on the left is Jean-Frédéric Dufour, the CEO of Rolex. The person on the right is the general counsel of Rolex, head of legal for Rolex. Who's the person in the middle? Anybody recognize her? By the way, what's fascinating about this picture is she is actually wearing a Patek Philippe 24 in the photo, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
I think maybe intentionally. The person is Richemont. Nope. The person is her name, and you'll know who this is once I tell you the name. Aussie, Callista. Callista Gingrich. Callista Gingrich, and she is the U.S. ambassador to Switzerland.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and Callista Gingrich was the wife of Newt Gingrich, former Speaker of the House of the U.S.
Wow.
Yeah, so she was nominated as a U.S. ambassador to Switzerland back in December 24, and she was recently confirmed in September 25 as the ambassador. So she is, I think, stationed in Geneva as the U.S. ambassador to Switzerland. And on last week, she actually visited. This is a very rare thing. Actually, visited Rolex headquarters and met with Jean-Frédéric Dufour.
Interesting.
Yes.
The Snowden book actually talks about the start of his career, where he was based in the Geneva embassy, doing a lot of spy work.
Oh,
there.
really?
Yeah. They talked about getting someone drunk at a party and then calling the police on him as soon as he got in his car so that he would have charges against him and so on and so forth, and then getting him to become an asset and stuff like that. Just usual intelligence agency scallywag stuff, creating an asset,
Yep.
blackmail
Yep.
and crime and unsavory things. So yeah, these embassies are not they're not resorts.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep. And then here's one that you'll find interesting too, because you care about movements and stuff like this. Rolex's latest trademark has a familiar ring. Rolex recently trademarked the term Staloxy. And for those of you who are familiar with Rolex trademarks and marketing, they have a term that it's called Siloxy. Siloxy that is used for their silicon main. What's that? That spring, the mainspring.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's the mainspring, silicon mainspring.
Silicon
but it's not on all of the movements. I think it came out like 13 years ago. I think the first movement to feature it was actually on the Yachtmaster 37, and then it's gone out on a lot of other ladies movements. The only movement you'll find on a men's watch and Rolex, I think the 1908 has a Siloxy hairspring. I don't know if the Land-Dweller does actually. I'd have to double check.
I think it does.
Interesting. So
This is
the Staloxy implies something to do with steel potentially, which
or we're not quite sure. So Rolex's silicon hairspring debuted in 2014, and they called it Siloxy. It's made from a composite of silicon and silicon oxide. It's used on, as you said, the small and medium diameter Rolex models and the thinner watches. And the material resists magnetic fields and compensates for temperature changes. Now, this term Staloxy could be Latin based. Stella means star in Latin. A Rolex patent previously covered, but not used in any Rolex watch to date, replaces the conventional hairspring with a spiral made from hundreds of repeating linked elements. I'll just scroll down to show you.
Wow.
Designed to store more energy in the same space, allowing the watch to run longer or power more complications in the same footprint, using the same size barrel. The patent says the spring could be made from silicon or silicon carbide, optionally coated with silicon oxide. So that's we don't know. We don't know what the Staloxy trademark means, but they're always doing all kinds of crazy shit at Rolex.
That seems very interesting. So I mean, it would be it would now mean Rolex have 3 different mainspring technologies, which I barely understand why they have 2. Like, so the usually, so all the men's pieces, they have was it parachrome hairsprings?
Yeah, that's right.
I don't even know what that is. I know what the Siloxy is. I don't know what the parachrome is actually.
I don't know. It's like every picture is like a blue thing, and you're like, oh, it must be new because they made it blue.
Yeah. I know it's blue, but that doesn't strike me as like, oh, that's definitely made out of what, spring steel? No, I don't know what it means. It's supposed to be fairly anti-magnetic, so there must be something to it. Siloxy is much easier to understand. It's not metal, so so yeah. It is interesting why we've had a lot of movement updates. The Skydweller has been updated. We went through all the 32 series. So almost everything in the last 5 years has had a movement update, including the Daytona. And the only new movements with Siloxys are the 1908 and the Land-Dweller, which, I mean, I don't know why the Daytona didn't get one. I really wonder what's at play with these decisions.
They're always. I mean, they spend a fortune on R&D. They really leave no stone unturned. They just like they're given free reign to like figure out shit, you know, until the end of time. Here's another good example, by the way. This is obviously a picture of a dial, but this article is about how there's another patent that gives a glimpse into Rolex's philosophy on improving reliability and longevity of dials. Nearly every dial receives a transparent finishing lacquer, often made from a material known as Zapon, that protects decorative finishes from moisture and oxidation. Rolex says Zapon also gives the dial a depth effect and highlights its surface finish. The problem, according to Rolex, is that the lacquer doesn't always adhere well enough over time. And as the coating ages and is exposed to humidity, its bond can weaken, causing the protective layer to separate from the dial, a process called décollement in the patent. So for Rolex, stronger adhesion is essential for increasing the reliability and the robustness of the dial for decades and decades and decades. So what they're doing now is basically inserting an ultra thin layer of metal like chromium or titanium between the dial surface and the lacquer, and they're finding that that improves the adhesion process. So I mean, how do they figure this out? Who fucking knows? But they just do.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's
In
crazy.
accelerated aging tests in Rolex labs, dials that were exposed for 3 days to 86 degree Fahrenheit and 95% relative humidity before adhesion tape was applied and peeled away. Dials without the metallic layer showed delamination, while those with it showed none. So like they're just always testing stuff to see how things could be more. It's like, and it makes sense. Like that's how they introduced the ceramic bezel, right? They think, hey, you know what?
Yeah.
This thing scratches. How do we do something better? Oh, it's your job to figure out how. Like go research all the available technologies and materials, etc. So
I do feel like since 2005, Rolex's focus has been on creating pieces that will last a century, and they didn't come out. It's not like, oh, after 2005, these watches will now last a century, but all these incremental changes normally speak to things that will lengthen the service interval, lengthen the amount of time that it looks new. And you're right, ceramic and like these dial technologies, like these things should never age, basically.
Aussie, I don't know what to do. I've been like for the last 15, 20, 30 minutes focusing like almost entirely on SMAR watch talk in order to like like literally bore the audience into leaving, and we keep gaining more and more viewers. I don't know what to do.
I'm just on StreamYard. I'm not even looking, so that's fair enough.
Yeah, the SMAR watch talk is bringing more and more views. I don't know what to do. I want to lose viewers. I was trying to bore people to death, and the viewers are going up.
Could you pull up the Liga? So on the Daytona, there's certain cogs that are designed using this type of lithography that allows them to effectively cut springs into the teeth of the cog. So every tooth is actually a little bit of a spring, and it just means that the Daytona's hand doesn't go jumping around like all the other chronographs on the market. I think it's LIGA, Liga Technology, and Daytona. You might be able to find it easily. And this is on a movement that's now 20 plus years old. Right. Yeah, that's it. So
that's it.
Gonna have to really zoom in on that. But that cog there, the one on the right, its teeth are actually not teeth at all. Like each one has a series of sort of like, look at that detail.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's just and that's just to make sure that the chronograph hand isn't jumping around like a spastic idiot, basically. Which you'll notice if you do any slow motion on any chronograph other than Daytona, that they're all jumping around. They even appear to be jumping backwards sometimes, like on my Breitling B01. Just amazing technology and attention to detail. No one will pay attention to this stuff, but inside, I think the Daytona is like underrated. Like people don't realize it's not just like, oh, it looks nice, panda eyes. It's a serious chronograph. It's a really serious chronograph. And I think you can also find this on the 1908. The 1908 got this stuff, and then maybe the Land Dweller as well. I mean, on the Land Dweller, I only really focused on trying to understand how the Dynapulse escapement worked.
I did not spend time on that.
Yeah, they don't really show too many videos of the Dynapulse, but after you look at it for a little bit, you kind of get what they're doing there. It's a lot more complicated than a Swiss lever, that's for sure. That being said, I've never given Omega enough props about the coaxial movement. I probably need to look at that a little bit better.
Well, guys, it's been well over 4 hours. I appreciate ZeeDee and EHL and Aussie Expat for jumping on. I think I'm done. I don't know. What do we do? What do we do?
Sounds good. My wife's home now, so I should go.
All right. Shout out to everybody in the chat who participated. Thanks for watching. Thanks to ZeeDee for sending the gold coin with the 4-leaf clover on it. Appreciate it. Spending your 10 joules. Huge shout out to BMW Material for your member milestone chat. Also, Speedy Hernandez, member for 21 months. That's 2 solid years of membership. Thank you. And PG, member for 18 months. Oh, and I think I missed this one. Boris, 100 symbol. Thank you, Boris. And on that note, reach for the crown, reach for the cross. Thanks, Aussie Expat, and we will catch you guys on the next one. Peace out. Good night.